What up, though, everybody? What's going on? I'm gonna set this off a little different today. You know, set this off a little different today. Let everybody enter the twos and fews, the chews to come through. You understand? Come one, come all. I had this reminder up for a while, so I'm not surprised. What I can do is share it though. What up, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Give me a hot second. Let me share this right quick. Um, Getting to the groove of things. I'm gonna set this one off a little different for those of us just coming in. I'm gonna set this one off a little different. I wanna show you guys something. See the name of the presentation being brought to you tonight. Okay, there you go. I'm getting brain dead. Uh, well, I got a little something heavy for y'all. And I just, at the end of the day, I just want you to listen. You see anything wrong? Holler at me about it. You want to talk about it? Uh, Holler at me. Holler at me, please. Right here, what we have here in this box right here is somebody we know very well. Just so happened to be one of the guys that started a little scuffle at the last verses. What's up, brother? You all right, Mustafa? But let me roll this out for y'all. Please pay attention, y'all. Let me make it big. Check this out, y'all. All right.
1983, 7-year-old Brian McCain was one of the dozens of missing children whose pictures were shown at the end of the made-for-TV movie about Adam Walsh. That was 19 years ago. This is Brian McCain today. But despite his phenomenal success, memories of the abuse he suffered as a child at the hands of his abductor are still vivid and painful. Who abducted you and your siblings, and how old were you when that happened?
Byron abducted us. Byron McCain was his name. Was my mother's ex-husband, and my older sister's father was 5 years old.
Busy Bond was abducted and molested as a child. It is very possible that he is an example of trauma-based mind control.
You don't inquire about a child's private parts. You don't ask a child to touch his private parts. You don't ask things like that.
Oh, I ain't pausing fast enough.
This is why they said don't speak on the Illuminati. Not only is it Jesus' family, but it's also your family. And see, the light that's guiding everybody is like a bad light. But when you have a good light, all you have to do is call on the luminaries and click the chain. It's going to talk to you about Mrs. Arnold. It's going to talk to you about your school. It's going to talk to you and tell you where you're going to be at the end of the day. Oh, my purple homie. He keep a turban on. Pair of sayings, 300 pair of sayings tall. How you doing?
See, I want to show you guys that because I want it to be understood that people that come like I come, not all of us are crazy. Not all of us are deranged. We just see things, we notice things, and we ask questions. When we ask questions, we don't go to La La Land and hocus pocus land. We actually await for our questions to be answered. And the fact of the matter is, those of us like myself told y'all what these people do. We told y'all. So you mean to tell me in the same type of ritual that these people do their kids, this was done to him by an ex-husband of the mother? And just so happened he comes out to be in one of the hottest rap groups in the country. Notice, this ain't no local news. This is a nationwide news broadcast. Like current affair type of shit like that. So this is being made known. See, my argument is, and always have been, you got to be a part of the club to even get your stuff advertised from the news. Yeah, you got some people that got a pretty good coin that can pay it. But this is just my understanding of the matter. Whether it's true or not, just remember, I want to be right there in your thinking processes, because when you see these things start to come to pass, I want you to say, how in the hell this nigga know? Then I want you to come back. And then we can get to the part where you make sure you can preserve your life. Notice the disjointed and loose association in his thought pattern. Could this be a sign of his programming? We must learn to discern the spirits, because some artists are working for Satan and they spread this information.
I believe that God
Now look at this.
is a bloodline as opposed to a belief. I believe that there are certain people who are born God. I believe that there are certain people who are born God. Somebody said I was down with the Illuminati the other day. Look at that. If they can say KRS is with the Illuminati and have facts to back it up, imagine what Jay-Z is going through. No disrespect to the Illuminati, but they kind of over right now. They're not really running shit like they used to. Illuminati means illumination, light. It's the ones who don't have knowledge that are afraid of everyone who do have knowledge.
Yeah, see, as a young man growing up in the city of Detroit, I always felt like, there was a little bit of something going on besides what I'm being led on to what was going on. And one of those things happened to be was the admiration of another man. And I seen that being passed on through the hood, where we have hood legends. And you hear people speak about these people, and they speak of them in high esteem, Like, yeah, man, he such and such had this, that, and the other. Had a whole gang of people, people that came before us that put down a measure or two in the hood. But what I'm saying is, since before we came to this world, since I'll be 45 next year, we have been groomed to admire man more than another man should admire a man. And I got a few presentations. I got a few things I want to get across. I got a few examples I want to set. I just want you to give me a couple minutes, check out what I'm saying, and aggressively attack anything that you disagree with. I can take it. I can handle it. All right. Now, I want to point out, first of all, to my buddy Mongoose. Got him a couple other core guys that like to talk the black-white game. The black-white, our people and all this shit, when it comes to skin color. All right. Now, I'm trying to get these people to understand that despite how real and emotional you feel about this issue, you're being played. You are being played. You ain't never seen people point out the occult and the secret societies and they always show you the checkerboard floor? They always show you the checkerboard floor, right? Well, see, the checkerboard floor represents black-white. It represents duality. So if you can get the checkerboard floor to, if you can manipulate those squares to be in unison with each other to the point where it looks like it goes together and it looks quite fine, well, you can also manipulate them to go against each other. You understand? You can get those black and white tiles to play against each other. And when I tell people that takes this stuff more than just a simple conversation to make sure that we ain't stepping too far, we always get this my people and them people, and we always get all this. And I'm thinking like, and to my people, my fellow people that follow Christ, I'm thinking like, how in the world can you use the term my people when it comes to skin color? When the fact of the matter is, all sorts of skin color comes from all over the world. All over the world. See, they manipulate that black, that white, and they got it in their playbook. They said they would do this. Because people not really, they're not intuitive anymore, as much so anymore. They don't want to go do research and dot the T's, or should I say cross the T's, dot the I's. Miss you, sweetheart. They don't want to do that. They want somebody to do it for them. So let me just tell them anything I want to tell them. If I got enough money and enough prestige, they're going to believe me anyway. They're going to believe me to the point where they're going to go home and fight with their spouse or their mom or their kids because they know better. But because I got this prestige and I got this certain amount of money, everything I say is the truth. That's our reality. Nobody challenges these news broadcasters. Nobody challenges. They regurgitate and say the same stuff over and over again. Over and over again. I want to show y'all something. And please, when I show you this, let's, and I don't mean no disrespect, but let's put on this thinking cap right quick, y'all. And I want you to tell me what y'all see. Let me see. Let me get that off of there. Let me get this up here. I'm gonna learn how to do that. I'm gonna learn how to do that sweeter. I didn't know how, so you can do it like this. And let's put on our thinking cap and let's look at this.
Talk with us on camera for this report.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
This weekend, the online site Deadspin created this compilation of dozens of Sinclair's local newscasters recording an identical promo accusing the national media of spreading fake news.
And an agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 The video spread quickly on social media, again stirring criticism of the broadcast giant. Scott Livingston, Sinclair's senior vice president of news, responded in a memo saying, "The promos served no political agenda and represented nothing more than an effort to differentiate our award-winning news programming from other, less reliable sources of information." And today, President Trump defended.
Let me stop it right there right quick. And understand, first of all, that those news broadcasters, you talking about over thousands of miles away from each other, but because they're owned by the same company, the same exact message. What I'm trying to tell you people is when the camera go on, that's when they're at work. That's when the script is being read. You're not going to hear anything said when the camera come on that they don't want you to hear or see. These people are not people, they are characters. They're living a lavish life for doing their pathetic job, which is lying to us. Well, lying to you. Because they ain't lying to me no more. They get paid for doing it so they can have a clear conscience. Because everybody made different. Everybody made different. And conscience kick in on a lot of us after so many years. They get paid handsomely to do what we do for free. They get paid handsomely. Not because they're the best. Not because they even went to school for it. Just because that's the way it is. That's the way it is. So dig this here. Here go the good part. Those news broadcasters, they wasn't talking about no news, other news networks. They was talking to you and me. They was talking to us in the cyber world that create platforms and get truth out there. That's who they talking to. The same people that own CNN and Fox News and all that shit own them. So you think they actually sending a message to the same people that own them? No. Ain't that kind of party. They talking to us. See, don't let the smooth taste, man. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. It's only so many of us on this platform that's real. There's only so many. Only so many. A lot of people on here is for crowd control. Agents. A lot of people on here to tap into your money, your bag. You know, they mainly be focused on the big guys, on the big channels. Those of them that's not already down with. Yeah, they either nudge their shoulder and tell them to get down. And when motherfucker too proud to get down, they try to take them down. And if they can't take them down, they take them down for real. They put them to sleep in real life. Y'all know it happened. It was a guy and a girl here a few years back. I said a few years back. It was probably a lot more than that. But girl and a guy Soon as they go, not go viral, but as soon as they reach 1 million subs, soon as they cross over, they all of a sudden get shot up in a car, a drive-by, get shot up. I got a few other examples, but that one there, I remember that one because I didn't really understand the seriousness of this platform. I didn't understand how serious it was. But when I seen that, that kind of made sure it pushed me away. Because at that time, when I found that information out, I had already had some type of understanding of what this world is about, because I was forewarning Vic about it. What I forewarned Vic, I told Vic like this. I said, listen, whatever you get from Satan's world, he gonna want something in return. You got to pay the piper. You got to pay the piper. That's what I forewarned Vic. So when I seen that other incident that I talked about, that the boy and the girl get shot up in the car. Somebody probably took it in there. I don't know. That's a real good question. So yeah, I just say walk easy. See, they already show us, y'all. I mean, look at what we see. You see people that's in fame, big fame, and then they turn around and tell us these people on suicide watch. These people supposed to have all this money, just won all these awards, and they on suicide watch. They ODing. How can this happen if the money is the answer? Oh yeah, big time. That's why I believe in the Bible so much. That right there, what you just wrote. But yeah, just like that. That's why you got to be, and you got to listen to their character. They puppets too. They puppets warn you. They puppets there to warn you. You had a couple of them rappers say, hey, I reached out to about this much, but I knew if I reached out any further, that's gonna be a lot more darker than what I reached for. Y'all done heard this rhetoric before. This the real world, man. Y'all better quit believing in that American dream. You got to be asleep, nigga, to still be dreaming. You got to be asleep. It's time to get up. Their characters is telling you that their life is fucked up. I know you people listen to Eminem just because, listen, more people from outside Detroit listen to Eminem than inside Detroit. And that man tell you the story no better than any man I heard out here. He breaks it down. If he could, he wish he never would have rapped. Well, what about your boy Kendrick? Soon as he got all that fame, this nigga talking about killing himself. Why? Y'all ain't hearing me, man. Y'all ain't hearing me. Y'all ain't even want to know the answer to that question because y'all having so much fun running after the dead men. Chasing after the dead man, doing whatever's necessary to get the dead man. Bringing death on yourself. That's why it's lines to be crossed. That's why you work for your family. You work for what you need. Some people are blessed enough to make more money than others. But when you cross that line of living well beyond your means, you got to start asking these questions, man. You got to. See, I ain't never worried about that. Because if it ever start coming in that way, I'm going to pass it out just as quick as I have it. Because I'm comfortable. I can go to sleep peacefully at night. I'm not ever worried about nobody robbing my broke ass. Never. Because I'm not outshining nobody. I'm smelling good. That's about what you gonna get. I'm looking good. Ain't no big gold this and big nah. Ain't no all this on the car. All all that bait. Nah. We ain't gotta do all that to look good. To be seen. Nah. Hell nah. My co-worker, man, shit, you gotta get these. I got these rims up, man. If you don't get out of here. Nah, them factory boys look quite nice to me. I'm good. Y'all don't understand how much power that is to not have to put shit, all type of spy shit all around your house because niggas want what you got. Y'all don't understand how peaceful that is. Man, shit. Just give me what I need. I take a little bit. I take a little bit more. Just a little bit. I don't need more than that. But yeah, that's my reality. Now, see, the thing is, we got certain ways as young men, excuse me, to be groomed to look at other men sensually at a young age. Let's go to all our cartoons as boys. He-Man, G.I. Joe. You know the girls they had Jim. Goddamn me, they had She-Ra. And it was all for us to look and admire our own in some type of way. It wasn't admire. Admire wasn't good enough. We wanted them. We wanted to be like them. You wanted to be cut up, goddamn me, with the six pack like He-Man. Why? Because it looked sweet. It looked good. Yeah. So you want to look like this man. Yeah. See, it happened real subtle, real innocent like. And then let's move on to our other cartoons. You got the Thundercats, you got the Silverhawks. You know, they couldn't really stress it in Transformers. That's why Transformers only went so deep. But you got all this other stuff. They came back after back, and then you got the Super Friends, and you see how all them is. Now that's in the drawings and shit like that. But it also happens in the world when it comes to the games. How this person went out in a blaze of glory in the movies. Want to be like Scarface, Nino Brown. Come on. Come on, ain't just no cartoons I'm talking about, man. I'm talking about the whole goddamn spectrum. Told you it's subtle. And it's a process, it's a program. From the cradle to the grave, it's a program. So any nigga want to be, Al Pacino, want to be like the mob and all this shit. That's men admiring men. Then they come with the sports and they see this man that's a real good player. He got a certain haircut. He got a certain hairstyle. And boom. Everybody else want that style. That's men letting us know they like the way this man look with it. And they want to look like that man. And I was one of those young men. Before I seen what the hell it really is. Imagine how crazy I sound to my four sons when they talk about mohawks and all this shit. They was mad at the motherfucker too. But this is a young man letting his parents know. See, I'm going to break down the dynamics of this shit. This is a young man letting their parents know, I like this basketball, football, hockey, baseball player, the way they wear their hair. And I want to wear my hair just like him. And I'm really just speaking to the men, but I added girl on girl in there. So listen, everybody has a subconscious. So if there's a subconscious, there's a sub everything else too. There's something that catches things that you don't catch at that moment. So boom, then we talk about our entertainment, right? Then we go to our religion. Yeah. Tell me something. When we looked at Brother Malcolm, Big Brother Malcolm, before he fell out with his homies, with his day ones, did my man did he praise the honorable Elijah Muhammad 1,000 times more than he praised Allah? I'm just asking. I don't mean no disrespect to nobody neither. I'm just asking. Because I seen quite a few of his speeches. I heard quite a few of his rhetoric. And I'm going to tell you like this. He spoke on that man way more than he spoke on his God. Y'all don't want to talk about this. Y'all don't want me to discuss these truths. I'm trying to simply show y'all how we as young men at one time have been groomed to follow men, to adore men, admire men. Man, me and my homies used to sit around for hours discussing who's the best at this, the best rapper, the best ball player. We used to sit around hours drinking, playing pool, whatever, playing cards, discussing this. Man, we look up, we didn't hit 2-3 hours and pass by. Like, damn. We didn't got the rug with all the rap stars on there. Even the ones that passed away, then put it on the wall. Yeah. That shit was cool to us. It was cool, dog. But at the end of the day, we sitting up here honoring men, socializing men, discussing men, and we're men. Man, you go to the court, you understand, you trying to play like another man, you trying to style your game around another man if you got the athletic abilities. You in the hood, y'all arguing about who, this, that, and the other, and y'all talking about what they stats look like. Y'all know all these man's stats. God damn it. Know they stats. He scored such and such, and he came over on it, and man, my wife, before she became my wife, man, she said a couple sucker shit to me, kind of stomach punched me and shit, because I used to get with the fellas and we be on the game for hours, after I get off work. And she say some shit like, you hang around men a lot, I'd be like, catch me off guard with that sucker shit, But in between time, I'm thinking about that shit. Because, you know, at the same time, I'm thinking I'm giving my wife some space to breathe and whoop, I go do this. But, you know, I got that shit like totally mixed up. Got it totally mixed up. And she said it on another occasion too. She always said, like, when we get a little spicy when we into it with each other or something, you know what I'm saying? Don't ever think that the married life is easy. Anything you do that's right ain't never easy. That's the way the world is. You got to fight. You think you gonna escape without fighting, nigga? You better wake up and apologize. You got to fight in every element of this world, especially when you choose to follow Christ. Yeah, don't get me wrong. You resist the devil long enough and he will flee from you. But see, the devil never come with a sign on him that say, I'm the devil. He never give you warning. So even if it get easy for you, you got to live like it ain't easy for you. You got to think like it ain't easy for you. You got to always be prepared. See, remember, I told y'all I don't fight human beings. I fight spirits. And I fight myself. See, myself is my worst enemy. After I fight against myself and resist myself and my cravings, the things that I'm used to, that I've been doing most of my life, that I decided not to do some time ago for very, very good reasons. I'm not going to make no new enemies. I'm not going to go out here in this world and make a whole nother enemy besides myself, and I got the devil after me too. That's just backwards, man. Why would I do that? So what I do as much good as I possibly can at all times. Because when the time of temptation come down, I want something to fight with. So if you ain't put nothing in the pot, don't expect to get something out of it when you need it. You got to put something in the pot. You got to do the works. You do whatever you can when you can. If it's good, you do it. You don't care about how somebody act after you do something good and them not saying thank you. You don't care about none of that. You do the good. You do the work. Because when times get real physical, you're going to need some strength. You're going to need some strength. And you doing your good deeds when you can, that's you putting strength. That's you getting ready to be able to use that strength when you need it. That's the best thing I can tell you right now. Don't worry about if this ain't nothing or this person ain't going to appreciate that. It's about you. What it make you feel like. It's about where it's coming from what's inside of you. Is it something good? Because if you're doing something out of spite, save it. But if you're doing something to really help somebody, you better go ahead and get that reward out of that. See, the reward you get back, money, can't no amount of money add up to that. Just think of making somebody's day. Seeing that old lady, you know, even though she think you're trying to rob her, but just assuring her, hey, I just want to help you across the street or help you put your bag in your car. You know what I'm saying? Just making somebody's day. It ain't technical, man. It ain't no jumping over the moon in the stars type of event. It's right in your grasp. You may be kind to somebody and they look at you crazy like, nigga, you know. Don't let that affect you from what you're trying to do. Then you're guilty of letting somebody control you. I'm feeling good, and just because this nigga ain't feeling so good, he look at me wrong, now I'm feeling like him. How that work? Quit allowing these people to control you. The news doing enough of that. Got you niggas wearing masks, all breathing in your own CO2 all damn day. But yeah, you know, this is what they do, man. This is what they do. And y'all think that's petty, man. It gets way more petty than that.
A lot of videos made with the connection with Back to the Future and 9/11 when it comes to predictive programming, and also with the occult as well. One movie that's really flown under the radar came out 2 years previous in 1983 is a movie called Trading Places starring Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy. So much occult hidden in plain sight. Again, not much attention given to it.
Hold up, y'all. My
First,
bad.
let's take a look at this movie poster, and you'll see the Duke brothers behind
Thought
this
I got
bathroom
slick.
partition, these bathroom stalls.
Okay. My bad, y'all. Thought I had the video playing for real. But let me do it like this. Go ahead and take that down. Okay. See, I just wanted to point out how even in the churches, you don't hear the churches using God's name. You hear him use Jesus' name. Jesus didn't ever use it. You know what reason would he have to use his name? But his apostles used God's name. His apostles used both of their names. But for some reason, this Bible that y'all say the white man messed over, they left his name out too. So what, they in bed with each other, or you know what? They left the name out of there too. Making sure that you give more significance, and it's all good to the creator, because you can't have the son, can't have him without the son. But making sure you give more reverence to just the son. Never hear God's name. I very rare when I was in church heard God's name. It ain't no different, man. All they religions are the same, man. This religion go all the way to Nimrod. And that's why I told y'all the mystery schools on my channel, you guys got to make sure y'all check it out, because when I break it down, I ain't gonna try to hurt no feelings, but I'm gonna break it down the way he broke it down. But I'm gonna put it more up-to-date breakdown than what William Cooper did. Because he already talked about the Lion King on there and what that movie really represented. He talked about the Space Odyssey 2001, what that really represents. See, he talked about a lot of things on those little few that I recorded so far. Because we going down through there. I'm trying to get you people in these last days to subscribe to protecting yourself by way of serving the one true God. And ain't nothing I'm going to tell you to do is going to burden you. The only thing I'm telling you to do is try your best to stop hurting yourself, if you is, that is with the smoking. Just put an effort towards it. I'm a smoker. So when I'm speaking to you, I'm speaking to myself too. Just put an effort in it. If you're doing something that you know you ain't got no business doing, whether you're selling something, if you're doing something you know you ain't got no business doing, you got to put an effort to stop. And when I say effort, you can't shit yourself. You can't think you fooling God. You can't. If you got a woman and you calling yourself having a spare tire, it's time for you to grow up. Ain't no such thing. If you're a woman and you got a man and it's the same thing, you think he doing something on you, so you doing your thing. You got to give it up. Now, I'm trying to tell y'all, not just protect yourself from this world, but protecting your mental. It's going to protect you mind, body, and soul all the way around. You're going to see why I say I don't need a gun in these Detroit streets. You're going to see this firsthand. You're going to feel it. Even when it's going down in your face, you ain't going to panic. You're going to feel more powerful than the perpetrators involved. Anything you doing wrong, you got to get away from it. This is the call. Get out of Babylon. Communicate with your Heavenly Father. Just let him know you appreciate him. And if you really want to go there, ask him to nudge you. Tell him you real doubtful and want to know if he really real. And let's see how that go for you. You know how they used to say, don't question God? Do it. And use his name. And make sure you approach him by way of his son, Jesus Christ. And listen, you ain't got to say none of these things out loud. You can say all these things in your head. You ain't got to even say it. You ain't even got to put it in the universe. I want you to do these things inside your mental. And then I want you to come see me. If you got enough gall, if you got enough truth in you, enough love in your heart to accept Jesus Christ, I dare you. I dare you. See, this ain't like candy, man, where you talking out your mouth and looking in the mirror. No, I ain't talking about like that. Nothing like that. I'm talking about in your head, by yourself, in the most loneliest part in your house or wherever you at, you can be at. And then come talk to me. Then come talk to me. Till then, we can have the conversation. But I'm trying to teach you what the Bible taught me about benefiting myself, about protecting my family. See, I got to a point where I knew I couldn't move the way I'm used to moving. I want to be able to protect my family. I done had so many people that fell with their guns in their house, in their hand, in their house, in their car. So I know a gun ain't it. I know a gun is not that. I had to think way above that. Y'all can go on internet. Christ Council was on here showing some videos a couple weeks ago of niggas just getting killed. Like just getting caught on camera getting killed. Like, damn. So if you can find that type of stuff on this platform, we got to make sure we even out the playing field. We got to make sure we get some real truths on here to go along with that wickedness. We got to even out the battlefield because right now we losing big time as far as what the numbers show. Because you can go on here and find niggas dying and fighting, man, all day long. But as far as this truth, what I'm spewing out, it's only a select few on here spitting this. It's only a select few. Lahiri asked me about gematria a little earlier. Oh, yeah. That's what helped me connect the dots. Gematria is what helped me connect the dots to it all. It was the missing piece. It was the missing piece. And I just want people to understand. I just want them to understand that it wasn't a Christ Council. Is it a way that you can shoot me that gay manifesto or give me the information for me to go to it so I can put it up on this screen? I want to show y'all that these people that had a war against us Well, it's been over 200 years, but they made it public in 1987, the Gay Manifesto. I don't know if y'all privy to it, but if not, I'm gonna make you privy to it tonight by way of my buddy Christ Council. I'm gonna show y'all what it do tonight. You know, these people don't have a S for straight or a H for heterosexual missing on their flag for a reason. So what I'm trying to tell you is, you people, and I'm saying you people because I'm not including myself, because the way that I love ain't the way that you love. So when I encounter a person that considers themselves gay or homosexual, I do love them, but I don't love them to the point where I would lie to them. I will love them to the point where I accept them, and I will never do anything to hurt them, just like any other stranger. But when it comes down to it, I'm a smoker. I'm calling that out for what it is. I smoke cigarettes and weed. And if you're doing that, I'm going to call it out for what it is. Simple as that. I'm not going to treat you any different. If you flamboyant with it, you may notice that a little aggravation, in my faces, but I ain't even put the camera on yet. I got a camera on my thing, but I ain't even faced up yet. I take a picture and put my picture as an Amazon avatar, but I'm saying, as far as letting y'all see me make facial expressions and stuff like that, it ain't time for that yet. It's getting time for it. It ain't time yet though. I'm getting ready for it. I've been trying to get a haircut for so long I can't even remember. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I'm gonna put this on here, man, and I'm gonna really, try my best to get in front of this thing and just show as many presentations. Oh, oops, I was doing the wrong thing. Show as many presentations that we were encouraged yet programmed to look at man in a messed up way. And then when you fast forward to 1987, and you see that these people then started a war with us and we didn't even know. I asked, why are you people so fixated on helping this so-called community out when these communities have basically they've declared war on you? See, I don't go as far as trying to prove my loyalty to a certain group. I just treat you with love and respect, just like I hope you treat me. But if I'm ever asked about how do I feel about it, I'm going to be real about it. I'm not going to cut corners. But I ain't about to come. You ain't about to see me out here bashing you though. Just like, I hope I don't see you out here bashing cigarette smokers. Because then I may feel something. Nah, not even then. Not even then. But as far as that, all it is about respect with me. Because if it's meant for you to be what I'm on, it's not me. It's not me who pick and choose. It's the creator. He's the person that opens up the hearts and the eyes. I just direct you towards that ray. I just direct you towards that. I hate to use this for example. I just point you towards that light. I ain't nobody. I'm right here with you. I'm a smoker. People try to take emphasis off of it, but it is what it is. You're destroying your body. You're damaging your temple. Same you would do if you eat too many sweets. Same as you would do if you, ate excessively all day, every day. You're damaging your body. Nothing different. We try to, put more emphasis on things than we should, and take a lot of the emphasis we should leave on things out. Like, for instance, this man being groomed to love another man. You go on there, I talk about Malcolm X. Let's go back to Farrakhan. Farrakhan do the same thing. And all these people, man, are brotherhood, man. Baby girl brought up the gematria. I wanted to do that with y'all. I wanted to show y'all what they be doing with their letters and their words. And since I got the platform to do it with, and I know how to do it on the big screen now, man, I'm about to do the damn thing. But I just wanted to get this video out there, man, because I raised 4 boys, man. So I know how serious this issue is from an inside perspective, and how deceitful it can be. Be things happening right around you, man, you're not even aware of. That's why you got to pick up your antenna. I don't want you niggas being like me. I want you being better than me. That's what I always told my boys. You got to be better than me. So I'm trying to lift up some eyelids, and I'm trying to clear out some of that wax out them eardrums. But listen, I really do want to have this conversation about this gematria, because it explains a lot. It really do explains a lot, and that's kind of got me kind of reared up too. But hold up, y'all. Before I go, I wanted to do something. I wanted to show my brother Mongoose, because he's gonna come back and he's gonna see this video. See, he's the number 1 contributor. Well, in between number 1 and number 2 contributor to my platform. So he's aware of everything that goes on, and he looks at the videos as well. So, and he's in another state, by the way. So let me do this right here for him. Because we were supposed to have a talk about this, and his phone, mess up, and you know what people say when they running from it. You understand? When they running. He can clear that up when he get on this platform, but for now, I'm saying he running. Okay, check this out first, y'all. I want to show y'all that these people that bring up all this lineage stuff, I want to show y'all that they're guilty of ancestor worship. And if you involved with it too, I'm telling you, you is. And I'm explaining. I ain't just gonna talk bad about you and just leave it like that. I'm explaining why I say that. All right. So don't be that way. I'm gonna tell you why you're guilty of ancestor worship. Well, first of all, this storybook that I subscribe to points out the fact that when you're dead, you're dead. Meaning, when I go to the ground, that's where I'm gonna be at until I'm woken up. Ash, dirt, whatever, bone. If it happened to be that long, that's where I'm gonna be. That's what Ecclesiastes 9:5 tells us. Let's see what Ecclesiastes 9:10 say to piggyback off that right quick. I'm just gonna hold you up for a minute, y'all. I ain't gonna I ain't gonna keep you too long because I want to talk to y'all about this gematria thing. Y'all gonna really enjoy that. See how they playing in y'all faces. You sitting right there and they playing right in your face. Yeah, y'all gonna appreciate that. Give me 1 second, y'all. Ecclesiastes 9:10. See, that's what that computer do for you. Take all that running to them scriptures quick away. Okay, 9:10. Okay, and say all that your hand finds to do, do with your very power. For there is no work, nor devising, nor knowledge, nor wisdom in Sheol, the place to which you are going. Now, friends, when you translate Sheol, it comes out to be the grave. So that grave could be in the wall. That grave could be in the sea. That grave could be wherever your body is resting at. That's your grave. But what the scriptures is making understood to us is that when we're dead, we're dead. There's no roaming around and seeing things happen and all this crazy, all this stuff that the occult teaches us, has been grooming us to know. Let me go back to 9:5 so y'all won't say I didn't read that part. Oh shoot. For the living are conscious that they will die, but for the dead they are conscious of nothing at all. Neither do they any more have wages, because the remembrance of them has been forgotten. Also, verse 6, also their love and their hate and their jealousy have already perished, and they have no portion anymore to time indefinite in anything that has to be done under the sun. So that's just what it is for me. When I'm gone, I'm gone. So I ain't I'm reincarnated to this. Ain't none of that from my perspective. Now other people may think things different. I'm just giving you an inside scoop on myself and making getting these facts out here while I'm trying to show you that these people are guilty of ancestor worship. I'm gonna go to Romans 5:12 and 14. But we're gonna read the in-between scriptures too. We're gonna just skip, over scriptures like that. We want to read the beforehand and after. So let's do that. Let me get here. I said 5, right? 12 and 14. All right. So I'm at Romans 5:12. That is why, just as through one man sin entered into the world, and death through sin, and thus death spread to all men, because they had all sinned. For until the law, sin was in the world, but sin is not charged against anyone when there is no law. Nevertheless, death ruled as king. Death ruled as king from Adam down to Moses, even over those who had not sinned, after the likeness of the transgression by Adam, who bears a resemblance to him that was to come. Now, and that one right there, that one who was to come, and he's comparing Adam to, is Christ. He was explaining to unbelievers what his campaign, or what their campaign was indeed about. And he went to the rooter. You know how they say from the rooter to the tutor? He came from the rooter. He went all the way back to Adam to explain where he was coming from. And remember, y'all, when it comes to stuff like that, if I don't get to it before you think about it, always put that down. description box. Like we got this New World Order thing we got to do. We got the 7-headed beast in the Revelations we got to do. That's coming up. So make sure if things I bypassed that you can think of, questions like that, just put it in the comment section. We get to it for sure, because we definitely read our comments. Let's see. We're gonna go to Titus 2:14. And Titus a little book, y'all. It's a little book. So you gotta be real careful when you look for Titus. Little, powerful book, boy. Powerful. Because this is the book that I use to show Mongoose why I'm appalled at him being say he's a Christian, and he used the term my people, and he's not talking about Christian. Because last I checked, though I don't consider myself a Christian, they come in all colors. All colors. So, that's just my word to my partner. Okay. Here we go. Let's see, Titus. What now? 2:14. Oh, that might be Timothy. I'm looking for Titus. Yeah, I think that's Timothy. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm right here anyway. Okay. 2 Timothy 2:14. Also, Adam was not deceived, but the woman was thoroughly deceived, and came to be in transgression. Well, right there, pointing out the part, or should I say the scripture, what's that, Timothy? Apostle Paul pointing out the fact how it was Adam that transgressed. Eve was thoroughly deceived. Satan knew he was messing with a perfect human being. So when Genesis gives us that what happened, you really got to read the story within the story. You really got to read that little sequence over and over again, so you can see the language that's being used. The language being used by the snake. Yeah. That's why I never subscribe to the Black Power thing. Ancestor worship is nonsense. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. And a lot of us, we get emotionally involved and we can't see it for what it really is. You know what I'm saying? You don't even subscribe to the Bible. So for you to say that, man, that's a powerful statement, because even you see where it's at when it comes to that. But that's what these people guilty of. They guilty of ancestor worship. And hold up, I ain't finished. I'm going to be thorough. Because people like to throw up, well, they did this and they paved the ways for you to. Okay. Well, let's see here. How God forbids that type of worship. Let's go to Exodus 34:14. We're going to go Old Testament and New Testament. Exodus 34:14. I mean, just understand, to my younger people, if you don't stand for nothing, you'll stand for anything. You know what I'm saying? Or should I say, if you don't stand for something, you'll stand for anything. And that's not a good thing, because that anything could be just that thing that kill you. What I say, Exodus 34:14. Okay. Here I go, y'all. For you must not prostrate yourself to another God, because Jehovah, whose name is jealous, He is a jealous God. Oh, let me read that again. For you must not prostrate yourself to another God, because Jehovah, whose name is jealous, he is jealous. He is a jealous God. Okay. I ain't never realized that was written like that, but it be known that he ain't accepting no other worship. It's either him or okay. Okay. Nah. Yeah, that part Christ constant. See, we have to be very careful in addressing other belief systems because one may be logically critical of your own. No, if it's critical on mine, talk about it. You know what I'm saying? It's metal sharpen metal around here. Ain't no trying to hide from no truth. No matter how uh no matter how deep they may cut. We trying to get to the root of the matter. We ain't trying to live a lie. We ain't trying to live no lie. My beliefs had the worst critic you can ever have. Me. Me. I think I was the worst. See, because I came with the goofy shit, thinking I couldn't get no answer. And I got my answers. Okay, 14 Matthew. Then Jesus said to him, Go away, Satan, for it is written, It is Jehovah your God you must worship, and it is to him alone you must render sacred service. So there we got this person that's supposed to be God, that these people call him God, but he never called himself God. He did refer to himself in a way like that, but for the selective couple hundred times he didn't refer to himself like that, people like to take that one that incident and make it bigger, turn a molehill into a mountain. So if that's okay, go ahead. Okay, I need that. I need that manifesto, man, because I'm about to. I don't really know who no famous preachers is, but I'm about to old school preacher that motherfucker when you get this on here. I'm an old school that boy. I just want to show people that somebody been at war with us and we ain't got no idea. We actually trying to help fortify they little shit, and they talking about they at war with us. Oh yeah. Okay, let me sound the alarm then. We didn't got our shit broke in. People didn't get snatched up. The inside of the courtyard decimated. And let me wake everybody up before y'all hit the castle. Before y'all storm the castle. Let me do this right quick. Nigga talking about, oh man, wait till I put this on here. Y'all think I'm playing? Hang out for a little bit with me. Let me put on a little music in the background. Let me at least do, oh shit, my other phone is there. I took it off there. Do I got it on here? I think I took it off here. Got no damn music. Bro, do you gotta wait for your shit to just play over and over again? You.
The same song?
No. Just like
what you trying to play?
Your shit.
I mean, I'm gonna be sitting right here. So.
I'm saying it ain't gonna mess with it because you're doing other things with your phone.
No, I'm about to cut my
all right. Let me get some of this thunder going in the background, y'all, so we can
You got your Bluetooth on?
I'm making sure now. No, ain't nothing on. Put it on if you can control the volume, put it on a nice little tone where I ain't getting, it ain't too loud. I just need that in my background so that when I'm ready for it to get loud, I just bang that motherfucker up a little bit. Boy, if I still had my curl right now, man, I'd glisten. I'd spray that boy up real good. Put that nice sprit on that boy where it shine. Stick my lamp over here where that boy glisten real tough. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to do it like this.
Give me like 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I lost my crowd. So let me go ahead and put this up right here. What the Christ was trying to get us to understand when he told Satan what he told him. See, Satan had brought him along a high mountain, and he was showing him all the kingdoms of the earth. Kind of like what he do right now when he recruit. See, the game never changed. Only the scene. Only the people. So he brought him up to this high mountain like he do his stars. He let him be around other stars and live well beyond their means. Drugs, women, cars, money. Let you see how that feel. Let you see how it feel. Get you all the way engulfed in it. Then ain't go time for the other contract. Then here you go. What he telling Jesus? The only thing this meeting with him and Jesus was about was him doing what? An act of worship to him. That's all the little meeting was about. Committing an act of worship. That's it. So, you know what he did. What he did was bring up several situations where he could use against Jesus. Yeah, it's straight because I can control it right here. You should have left it up and I could have turned it down from over here. Hold up, y'all.
We going straight to the top. 207 day, what up, brody?
You got it all the way up.
Free my niggas talking reckless out here in these streets, man. Like Wayne did. Brody talking spicy, that's a red dot. Catch a that's a headshot. All gas, no brakes, I ain't finna stop. Afraid of foe, they can get it, don't trust anybody. Brody talking real spicy, that's a red dot. Catch a that's a dead op. All gas, no brakes, I ain't finna stop. Afraid of foe, they can get it, don't trust anybody. They say I'm half schizo, yeah, I'm out my mind. Right on time, but my grind, I done did some time. Still got them haters, boy, and they waiting in line. No cars, we communicate by throwing signs. I was in the kitchen, niggas cooking hella crack. Frito chip back, that's where I used to stack the sack. Break the huddle, hand it off like a running back. Drop it in the bucket, so to make it triple back. Free my niggas trapped to hell, living in the cell. Can't afford to post bail, so they stuck in jail. Shit ain't swell, time to tell, will I live or fail? R.I.P. Tony Donnie, bless up in the air. Up in space, catch an angel, I ain't playing fair. Pray to God is on my side, cause I ain't living well. Ex-felon, I ain't stressing, boy, I'm still a legend. 9/11, twin toes, that's a crash landing. Brody talking spicy, that's a red dot. Catch a that's a headshot. All gas, no brakes, I ain't finna stop. Afraid of foe, they can get it, don't trust anybody. Brody talking real spicy, that's a red dot. Catch a that's a dead op. All gas, no brakes, I ain't finna stop. Afraid of foe, they can get it, don't trust anybody. You niggas know what's up, man. We out here. Niggas been waiting on me to drop this shit, man. I'm back. It's time for y'all niggas to get the fuck out, man. Y'all niggas that had 10 plus.
Yeah, y'all, that's my little bro right there. Putting some bars down. You understand? Oh, somebody's hitting you. But as I was explaining, these people come to you, his same people, follow the same rules. They let you get a big taste. Oh no. Let you get a big old taste of that up life. And then, hey, if you like it, if you interested, then hey, they recruit you. Well, see, in this instance, they wasn't successful. Or should I say he wasn't successful. And what Satan came with, he came with scripture. See, I'm going to do a video on that as well. He didn't come at him with game. He came at him with scripture. Yeah. And what Jesus Christ do? He didn't come at Satan with game. He came at him with scripture. Broke it down for him. The same way Satan broke it down, Christ broke it down right back to him. Like, boom, here, hey, whoop. So that's what I want you to recognize. It don't surprise me when you come with information to disprove the Bible. See, I fed off into that disinformation before. I spent countless wasted hours trying to disprove or trying to prove it to be accurate and come back to the truth at the end of the day. It would be surprising if they didn't do that. But Christ Jesus said, what slave is greater than his master? If they slap, they spit on me, they did all this to me, why wouldn't they do it to you? Understand that. You got people talking about, well, it's going to be a rapture. What is the importance of that? Shouldn't the importance of is trying to get to that point? Trying to open as many eyes as possible? What are we talking about a rapture for? What slave is greater than his master? Do you actually think you're going to escape being abused? Do you actually think you're going to escape the same lashes Christ had to go through? If you are, you chose the wrong faith. Go pick another faith. Because those of us that signed up to follow Christ, we already know what comes with that. We already know we about to get talked about. We already know we about to get bullied. We already know we about to get called crazy. We already know we about to get threatened. We already know we about to get beat up in some cases. We already know we about to get vandalized. We already know we about to get slapped. See, we ain't running. We already know what we got coming because of who we choose to follow. And if y'all talking all this, he gonna come get us first, and y'all talking all this, y'all in the wrong faith. Because we need to get to that point. A lot of people following just because they think it's about to get rain happen tomorrow. And they think just their words gonna save them because the church told them that. Just saying it with your mouth. And you're gonna be straight. Nah. You gotta walk this, bro. You gotta walk this. Ain't no talking this. You gotta walk this, dog. You ain't noticed that? Those of you come from the streets. The streets know when a nigga talk and know when a nigga about that walk. Now, if you can't fool the streets, you think you're gonna fool God? You talking about ranchy, do it all, high all day, scheming all day niggas can peep a nigga that's just about that talk. But you telling me God can't? Y'all niggas fooling yourself. You believe in reincarnation too, King. Believe it or not. No. If you talking about breaking it down in a scientific way and all that shit, probably so. But see, my thing is this. The apostles, the prophets, all they ask is for God to remember them. When after he finished bringing his wrath, they just asked him to remember them. It won't no special nothing. Just remember. See, just God remembering us keeps us alive. Is that ain't too deep, is it? That's where we all can touch it. That's why instead of spending your life trying to impress a woman or another man, you got to spend your life trying to impress him. And when you spend your life trying to impress him, you automatically have the best life anybody could have, because impressing him always leads to the best. It's what you do with those doors that open to you. It's what you do with that is what matters. But whenever I put the streets down and call myself trying to walk, all the doors that was closed to me while I was in the streets was automatically open to me when I was trying to get my life together on several occasions. And I went to the same people. You know, like I tell my brothers, you know what I'm saying? They went through a messed up experience for many years. But, I represent that part that they don't even know about. That is actually loving people inside this formation that really do care about you. And they helped me on several occasions in my life. They represent the side I didn't know about. And I'm privy to know about, and I know it's real for sure now. Because I not only heard it many times, but I heard it from them. So I automatically know it's real. I knew all those stories I heard before. To me, they're not as far-fetched as I thought they was. Now I believe those stories. And now I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. Because we go through that and we just bag away from the Bible, period. We bag up for what it's supposed to represent. The whole movement supposed to represent. No, don't do that. Just dispel those messed up ones that's perverting what we supposed to be doing. Let's cast them off. Let's keep doing what we supposed to do, but let's cast the poisonous ones off. Let's not give up on it. See, man, I've been in two different walks, man. I walked in church and I walked at the hall. And I never was as successful in the hall as I was in the church. See, I had things to get at church. I had a music mind. I had a voice. And I had a little sense. So I held nice accolades when it came to the church scene. So for me to walk away from that to go deal with these other people that's way more boring than what I'm used to is a testimony in itself. Don't no messed up cat like me that loves music and loves drama gonna walk away from that to go to something that's way more, in a whole lot of people's opinion, boring than that. But see, my pursuit always been about the truth, even as a little kid, even as a 14-year-old kid. See, these are things I was going through at 14, 15 years old now, y'all. I ain't talking about no young man. See, this is pre-prison right here. This was me still trying to walk right here. This before I sold out to the streets. I was on the path that young. And it was only so much my mama can do. My mama didn't go down that path. But my mama didn't never stop me from going down that path neither. She was glad to see me doing something. She knew I was over there. She ain't had to worry about me being in trouble or those gunshots she hearing outside. 9 times out of 10, I'm inside the church, and she ain't got to worry about that going on with me. So she ain't never stopped me. But on everything, man, I'm just showing y'all what I'm trying to present to you, what I know and what I see. When I got knowledge about this information, what I'm bringing y'all now, I got privy to this information about 4 or 5 years ago. But I still had things I had to clear up where I couldn't really relay it to nobody. I just talk about it to the people that's around me. But I'm gonna bring it to the platform and I'm gonna let y'all dissect it for yourself. Yeah, they've waged war against straight and heterosexual people without our knowledge, and that's just the truth of the matter. I'm not making this up. I'm not trying to start nothing. I just want to ask why. And then when y'all hear the language that we about to hear, that these people talking in this decree they got in they actually have in Congress. Okay. Hey, Christ Council, I hear you. I hear you. You did. I'ma just say that much. I hear you. But see, my thing is this. See, no. See, when I'm resurrected, I'm gonna make it vivid for you, bro. So you'll never say you didn't know. All right. When you go to sleep and you say like you got an upstairs, and you upstairs in your room, you had a couple. You know what I'm saying? You was a little tipsy when you went to sleep. To the point where you go to sleep in your clothes. You ain't took your clothes off, right? You wake up and you don't know where you're at. You still disoriented. You know, you rub your head a little bit. You sit on the edge of your bed and you think about, damn, where I'm at and how I get up here. And you know how you recollect and you go through your memory bank and realize how you got up there and how you fell asleep and everything. That's how it's going to be when you wake up. It ain't going to be no you coming back as a bee or a lemon or a elephant. Or no, it's going to be you. And you going to know you. That's what makes the resurrection so great. It always been in the works. Since what happened in the Bible happened, that seed against your seed and all of that been a part of the whole play. It ain't gonna be no partial, no. When those people wake up out their grave and they trying to figure out where they at, because some people fell in death. Remember, some people fell in death before they got the opportunity to know even about if God really real or Jesus Christ. Some people fell before they even got the chance. Who you think gonna be the people that tell them about what happened before their life ended? What happened in what particular year? Who you think gonna be the people that tells them? Nah, King. That's what we've been tricked to thinking. Oh, okay. I'm gonna let you think you was tricked into thinking that, but see, the way I just laid it down to you, you can't never say you ain't never know. You can't never say you didn't know. I told you guys own truth, bro. You gonna know. When you get resurrected, it ain't gonna be like you clueless or where you at and what you doing. After you catch your balance, just like here in this matrix, when you sit down and you recollect what you did last and all this stuff, trust, you gonna know who you are. Whether it's 1,000 years from now, or whether it's 100 years from now. Hey, I'm just telling you, brother. I'm just telling you. See, what you got to understand, you got to get into the mind. God allow us into his thinking a little bit, man, as far as our minds can go. He allows us. That's why I'm trying to tell you people, quit thinking what these people telling you to think. They want you to think that you're irrelevant, that you don't hold really a high decider on what's going on, but you do. You're everything. Always remember that, you unbelievers. To God, you're everything. You're everything. Now, Jesus Christ laid down a demonstration on how he feed the plants in the field, the bugs, the insects, the animals. And he asked the question, how much more would he want to do the same thing for you? Listen to these things, man. Y'all just seeing what's on the surface. Ask God to let you hear what he's saying. If you can't hear what I'm laying out to you when you read those words, ask God to open up your heart. See, understand, God ain't promising, Jesus Christ ain't promising you no resurrection for you to wake up and not even know who you is. Not even know where you at. Where's the reward in that? Where's the reward? You are going to know who you are. You may not remember your name. You're going to remember what happened. You're going to remember him. You're going to remember the events around what was happening when you was living. That's why I'm telling you to do as much good. Because I don't know if you'll be able to remember the bad stuff you did. But I know you're going to know you. You're going to know who you are. That's why you got to fight for the real reality. When Neo woke up in the Matrix, when he got cleaned up and got put on that ship, he knew who he was. He just couldn't believe he had been locked up in a tube all them goddamn years. But when he had all them sockets and shit on his back, he knew who he was. When they woke him up, he was the same person he was when he was in that glue. Or whatever the hell that shit was. Yeah, man, quit believing these devils. These devils gonna tell you anything for you not to inherit what's already yours. See, this stuff is already laid out for you. All you got to do is prove yourself worthy. How do you prove yourself worthy? By not being a liar, by not being a thief, by not killing nobody, by not hurting people, by not scheming on people. And y'all saying a guy like that is the devil or white man? Those are the requirements, just a few of the requirements to protecting yourself in this world and ascertaining everlasting life. And you tell me that's evil? I mean, I'm just saying. It don't make sense to me. You telling me to just not be a villain, just not to be a wicked person, and I can inherit God's kingdom? Wow. Wow. And then you can actually build up your riches in God's kingdom by doing good things? Wow. Wow. I mean, meditate on that just for a hot second. Wow. No money involved.
Ain't no fucking competition, only opposition. These niggas pussy, I can smell them all. Think they gushing. Hard head make it soft ass and out. See the cushion. Separate soul from body, another mark victim. I'm from where the cops never saw the cold case. Soul tag, body bag, ice them up, cold face. Still having nightmares, I'm fighting every old case. So I never said, foot inside another cage. I'm on the paper chase, sprinting, I can see the cake. Stone face.
My little brother, dog.
Don't play. Wanna role play to get your whole fucking dome straight. Eggs over easy, bro. You damn with that high play. Hop states, double dutch, fucking finna cop way. Got paid, cops raid, lawyers gon' rock the case. Karma been a bitch, I pray she take me from some old age. Hell's within my mind, made that bed, but I won't lay. I don't see no competition, only opposition. Hey, my rear view, niggas looking suspicious. My niggas love me if you touch me, they get the tripping. Make that visit, that feeling, they on a kill mission. I don't see no competition, only opposition. In my rear view, these niggas looking too suspicious. Don't get it twisted, I'm affiliated, finger twisted. Fresh out of prison on the paper chase, I'm trying to get it.
Damn. Nigga, that one. Nigga, that one brought tears to my motherfucking eye. I'm just trying to tell you, y'all. That kind of God, just love people. Don't do nobody wrong. And you want to build your treasures. Tell people the truth about them. Tell people the truth about them. That's all you got to do. But salvation is a walk. Don't be thinking you can say this and say that and throw money at this and throw money at that, and that means you got to lock in. No, man, God don't work that way. You got to put your feet in. You got to wear some shoes. Ain't no kicking back. Ain't no sitting in a platform on top of everybody looking at the chaos. You literally got to get involved in the chaos. You're responsible. There's people out there that's meant to be and they don't even know it. And you're responsible for tapping them on their shoulder and letting them know that they got another walk waiting on them. You're responsible. You think my people come, y'all think my people hit my channel just because they like me? Okay, if they do like me, why they like me? And when you get down to why they like me, don't I represent my creator? So they like him. They just don't even know they like him. When I put that mirror in front of these son of a bitches' faces and let them see how they really look, my people likes that. My people likes that. That's what I do. I'm in the business of doing that. I done seen the worstest person go to the Most High. I done seen people who ain't never believed in nothing in their whole life go to the Most High. Period. Period. Ain't seen the ill financially, mentally, ain't seen the ill since they went. Asking me what I need every chance they get. And me, I must always stay humble. I won't even accept it if I don't need it. Won't even accept it. I make it known, hey, my car can't move on love. It's a big car. But when I got, as far as that's concerned, you got. It's just that simple. Till then, I'm gonna hit you with some truths, some things I want y'all to see. And hey, I'm hoping, I got something else I wanted to bring to y'all attention. I was looking at this brother here earlier, and I really wasn't really trying to play the video, but I was trying to show y'all. Well, let me see what time I had that on. I was seeing some pictures, and it had me thinking, like, let me bring my people up to date on this. Let me see. The 58-minute mark. Okay, right here, y'all. I just want y'all to check out something. I kind of want y'all to hear what he's saying, but I want y'all to be more. Check out the hand signs more than anything. Oops, my bad. Trying to make it big. Just trying to make their little language, just get it to y'all the raw dog way. Got John Todd talking, but I just want you to check out the hand sign. How those hand signs are ancient. They wasn't just made with our society. Let's check it out. That's the guy I was trying to get y'all to remember some time back, the former head of the United Nations. See, all your big heads, man, all your big dogs. All your big dogs, man. This is the language. This is the language. Why you think they always compare the hottest people in the music world to the Beatles? Because the Beatles was the first one bring you it outright and subliminally. Look at that on the album cover. Subliminally. And I say outright as well because when they did the little interview on they came flat out and said we bigger than Jesus Christ or something like that, or they said something like that, and then they came back and apologized later. But they was the originators out there when it comes to groups, when it comes to outright worship. And I know what they told y'all what the sign was. But understand this. That sign, what they said was, existed way before they made it what they said it was. Just want y'all to understand, man, the reality that they tell you is your reality. It's not really that. It's not really that. It's like Christ Council ain't gonna make it with the decree I asked them for. So we try to make that my next thing. I think I'm gonna do that 9/11 New World Order thing first. I think I want to do that first. Then we're gonna come with that 7-headed beast in the Revelations. See, we're gonna get to the nitty-gritty. But it still ain't gonna stop me from letting y'all know the simplicity and the non-burden it is to follow the one true God. and why do I, always point these things out? Why do I have to? Because nobody else is. So I got to. I want y'all to see this decree. And I'm gonna let this one play a little bit. You understand? Where? Where do I have him at? Mark? Okay, hold up. Oh no. I think I wrote that down instead. Got one more little gift for you on my way out. Okay, I think that might be it. 51. No, this ain't that long. Oh, there you go, right there. No, that ain't it.
At Farmer Focus, organic is good, but not good enough. Not for
You cult of Crowley and doing things in reverse. This is the law of reversal, the Satanist way. You learn how to write backwards, walk backwards, listen to phonographic records backwards, speaking backwards, read backwards. They say the Lord's Prayer backwards in the Satanic Church. Understand, everything they do, there is a reason. Again.
Now, I just wanted to show that to stress how pathetic, how petty these people is when it comes to their ritual. Did y'all see that? Prayer backwards, read the Bible backwards, walk backwards, talk backwards. Yeah. And let me let y'all hear that again. Y'all can make sure, y'all know that your boy ain't just, coming with some jive. Let me play that one more time for you.
It's all about the cult of 666. It's all easily explained when it comes to Satanism. Like I showed in previous videos, the cult of Crowley and doing things in reverse. This is the law of reversal, the Satanist way. You learn how to write backwards, walk backwards, listen to phonographic records backwards, speaking backwards, read backwards. They say the Lord's Prayer backwards in the Satanic Church. Understand, everything they do, there is a reason. Again, going backwards, just like Michael Jackson.
Okay. Just trying to get you to understand that is how serious it is. Ooh, my bad, man. That is how serious it is for these people. That's Crowley. Listen, his book 777, the law, that is their prayer book. That's the prayer book of Hollywood, of entertainment. All of them must have that. Even in the hood, Brandy got it. Monica or Brandy got it in a video from a while back, long time ago. Got Aleister Crowley on their shirt. The book of the law. This is what they have to listen. Man, I just want you to understand how serious it is to them. That's how serious it is to them. So if you got somebody at war with you that's coming after you and you didn't even know you was being sought after, what do you do at that point? See, this is where y'all come to my understanding that what do you do at that point? See, me, even despite the fear that they put in people like me, despite that, I'm gonna wake as many people up as I can. See, when y'all heard those news broadcasters talking about misinformation and bad news, see, they wasn't talking to each other. They was talking to people like you and me. Because we see through some of these scams and some of these things these people doing, and we ain't buying it. And we telling other people why we not buying it. And see, when we don't move like they want us to move, then they got to throw the monkey wrench in there. They got to use their platform to try to disarm us. But see, y'all don't believe me because I'm a nice guy. Y'all believe me because y'all hear some things I'm saying and y'all tying it in, connecting dots from what y'all see in real life. And the number one part for the people that pull up on me, they want to hear the Bible spoken on in a way that they not privy to. And namely, that's a way that they can just genuinely understand. What's going on, Christ Council? Where you on your way to, man? I can't hear you, bro. You got to mute. Did I mute you or you?
Oh, what's good with it, King?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, not much, man. I came in to chop it up with you, man.
That's what's up, man. I thought you was going to get that gay manifesto for me.
Yeah, I was moving around. I got it up for you. Hold up.
Oh, okay. You do?
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Oh, man, I'm about to break this down.
Hey, King. Have you ever heard this? I'm pretty sure you heard this before, but it just reminded me while you were playing the Luciferian, those Slytherin talk where they teach you how to walk and talk backwards and all of that.
Yeah.
You ever heard this "Yes We Can" speech from Barack Obama?
Yep. Hey, before I just took their word for it, me and Vic did it. Me and Vic
went out there and said, "Yes, we can."
Yeah, we did it on the PlayStation 3 just to see was it cap or not. You know what I'm saying? And when we put it on that PlayStation 3 and did it, man, yep, they have perfected. They have perfected it, bro.
Up to the point where the whole speech, from beginning to end, is nothing but hallelujahs and thank yous to say.
And
thank you for
Satan all through there.
Thank you for poverty. Thank you for war. Thank you for literally everything. And you'll play this for people. Man, it just happens that it ended up like that.
Hey, trust me, Christ Council scared the shit out of him when you played it for him, boy.
Oh yeah. hey, King. And the thing that pissed me off, I'll play it for him. Hey, you'll play it for him, right? They'll say, "Nah, that's fake." They'll be like, "Hey, here, say, yes, we can on your voice recorder. Let me play it backwards." I ain't doing that. No, I ain't doing that. I thought it was fake.
Yeah,
I thought
bro.
it was just fake a minute ago. I ain't messing with that. I ain't messing with that stuff.
Hey, man, me and Vic, we just knew. We just knew we was gonna crack the ceiling, dog. Man, we both said that on there, man. That boy came out as clear as day, man.
Yep.
As clear as day, dog. I'm like, whoa. I thought they probably had put a little witchcraft on it or something. You know what I'm saying? Put a little something on there. They had that boy crisp as day.
The part where he got Scary King, you had the whole crowd, millions of people saying, "Thank you, Satan. Thank you, thank you."
That sounded so deadly, didn't it, bro?
Man, if that ain't sound like something straight from out of hell.
Man, that sounded deadly, man. I heard that, man. I couldn't even listen to it all the way through. I listened to it. I had my doubts about it. We tried it, and boom, we heard it. Hey, we ain't never repeated it since then, but we knew. But we knew from that point on.
Hey, it don't matter what step or what level it's on. If they try to push you to say or do something, it's for a reason.
Yep.
If they try to get you to say Heil Hitler, and you think that yes we can say it sound crazy, go listen to that Heil Hitler.
Oh, look, man, dang, I got you on here. Check this out, man. Check this out here. I'm gonna do this like this. Check this out, dog. I want to show y'all gematria right quick. Now that I know how to give it to y'all.
Go ahead, K. Drop it on us now, man.
Yeah, all right, man. Yeah, this, hey, man.
Cause I came up here ready to talk about reincarnation again now.
Oh man, we gonna have to definitely do one of those, bro. we gotta do one of those. I'm really feeling froggish on that one.
Hey, now you know by definition, from the way that the congregation define the resurrection, that's reincarnation.
Shoot. Okay, I know what I need. I need Google. Okay, let me go back here. Oh, I'm already there. I need Google right here.
What?
Boom. Damn.
Where
I
Bree
did
at?
that
I
all
know you
wrong.
watching from the shadows somewhere. Where Bree at?
I don't know. He probably got his babies. He probably got his babies listening in. Hold up. I got this right here. I want to make this. Oh, okay, here you go, right here. My bad. Okay. Just had to wake myself up a little bit. Boom. Let's go here, y'all. And I'm going to bring up the gematria calculator for y'all. And we about to do this in real time. Yeah. My tree. I want the gematria native. I like this one better. Okay, y'all. Y'all wanted it? Y'all about to get it, huh? Okay. Night, man. I been started to wake you up. I didn't think you was all the way gone. Yep, this is the one I like to use right here, y'all. Let me present a couple things to you. See, you with me, Craig?
Oh yeah.
You still hear me? Okay. Okay,
yeah.
I got Briz on here too. What up, though, Briz?
Family, what up, though? What's good, Christ? What's good, homie?
What's good with you, man? I'm
You,
wondering where
man.
you at, man.
What up, though? Yeah, I'm trying to get these chilling together, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah,
man. Yeah, my kids, they go to bed, they bedtime around 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
I had to turn my day early tonight, man. I was like, man, King Live, y'all, we got to go to bed early tonight, y'all.
Right. Yeah, I'm supposed to have these niggas sleep around 11, 12.
Oh, damn, yeah, I feel that, man. Man, we up here, man, turn it up. King about to put us on some of this gematria, man.
Oh, yeah. I've been listening, you know what I'm saying, for sure.
For real, man.
Let me enlighten you boys, man, on what's going on in Curl's world now.
What you got, Curl?
Now check this out, y'all. Before I'm gonna say this, no, I'm gonna do it the other way around. Let's type up some words, y'all. Hold up. Let me go with this one first. Boom. That's 26, right? Okay. Hold up. Matter of fact, bam. Let's go with this one. Oops. Now, let's start with that, right? Now, what I'm going to talk about right now, I want to let y'all know the relevance. Can y'all see that good, y'all?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's only 2 people in the chat. I just want to make sure y'all can see that good, man, because I'm about to lay something down real proper like on you, brothers and sisters. Okay, we got dishonest, y'all. What numbers y'all recognize up there? You recognize the 113. You recognize the 41. You recognize the 130, which in gematria it really comes out to 13. And you recognize the 49. I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that. In gematria, 0, where they do tell a story, zeros don't count in gematria. So in reality, you're looking at 13 when you see 130. And if I show you gematria using our dates on our calendar, you have to use the same formula I just made known to you right there, right? Okay, now listen, I'm going back to the gematria calculator. I need you guys' help. I want to show y'all how relevant this language is. Now we got dishonest first, right? What other word can you think of that pertains to being dishonest?
Liar.
Let's try liar. Okay. Liar. No, not that. Give me something else.
Deceiver. Deceive.
Deceiver. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm writing down everything.
Deceitful.
Deceitful. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a better.
So now we're going off dishonest, right? Yeah. And we got
deceitful.
Deceitful.
Corrupt.
Corrupt. Okay, hold up. Okay, corrupt.
False.
False.
Fraudulent. Maybe misleading.
Satan.
Oops. Okay. Let me go with deceitful first. Hold up, I got that wrong. It's still gonna equal the same thing, though. I got that right, y'all.
Looks right to me. DECE.
Okay, so let's cross it off.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Now somebody gave a corrupt. Okay. Now we're talking about dishonest, right, y'all?
Yeah.
Corrupt is dishonest. Okay. Okay, we just got 111 out of that. No. Okay, let me pick a word. What is it when you what they call it when you lie in court? Perjury.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try perjury. Let me know if I spell it wrong, y'all. That's right.
I think it's the ERGURY.
Hold up. URG.
Yeah, try PER.
PE. Oh, from the get go.
Yeah, PERG. I mean JURY. I think that's
J. Oh, let's look at me. JURY.
Yeah. Yeah, that look a lot better.
Mr. GED over here. Okay.
Yeah, I tried to get my GED. My parents wouldn't let me.
Yeah. See, I ain't had no choice, Bree. They told me you can't go home if you ain't got it the next time you come see us. I ain't had no choice, dog. Okay, so we got dishonest and we got perjury, y'all. We got that 113. Y'all see that up there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's see how many things that equal out to this dishonesty that equal or dishonest that equal up to 113. Because I'm gonna make a point. I'm gonna make a point for y'all. Okay, so we got 2. What else can y'all think of?
Try
Oh, you said false.
yeah,
But
false.
but false. Let's think of something like a falsehood or okay. Let's just try false first. Okay, not false.
You could put
Think
falsehood on it.
let's try falsehood. Okay.
Yeah.
Just think on the subject, y'all, of dishonest, being dishonest. Oops, not bad. No.
Misleading.
Misleading. Okay. Now, when we get down to it, y'all, we're gonna have a lot of words. I just can't think of them right off the bat. But I'm just warning y'all, so y'all won't be surprised. Misleading. Okay. Nope. Dishonest, y'all. Dishonest. So we got
what about deceptive?
deceptive. Okay. Or we're going to try deception first or go deceptive first?
You can put them both in there.
Okay.
Deceitful.
We did deceitful already. I think you was the one that called that. No deception. So you said deceptive.
Decepticon.
Uh-huh. That's where that comes from. That's the root word of that. Not deceptive, right? Okay, we got deception, deceptive. Okay, dishonest, y'all. What's the way you can be dishonest? Adultery. Let's try that. Did I spell that right? I got something wrong.
ADULT. U. AR1.
Yeah, look like.
That's good. It got a red line up under there.
Oh, do it.
Yeah. Maybe you said ERY.
That's it.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, not adultery. Okay. We got falsehood. Let's try cheaters or cheat.
Malicious.
Okay. You said malicious?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same as dishonest?
Slander.
Slander? I'm looking for I'm looking for something that line up with dishonest. Slander. Three. Okay. Perjury. Dishonest. Dang, I thought we'd have more words than that because I wanted to show y'all something. I'm still gonna show y'all, but
what about untrustworthy?
Untrustworthy. One on nine. That was a good one too. I'm gonna come up with them. Because a lot of them line up right behind each other, man. Like this, what I'm talking about.
Deceiving. What about two-faced? Traitorous. Backbiting.
Oh, traitor might be one. No, okay. You said
villainous.
I need
What
something
about
like more of a like a
crafty, cunning,
more of like a like a lie,
treacherous,
treacherous,
Fib.
fib. Let's try fib. Fable. Let's try fable before fib. Oops. Fable. Fib. What you say, Fat Daddy? False. No, we did false already. It's a lot more words too, y'all. I think I'm gonna have to go. I might have to go Google so I can be a little bit more quicker. We can be a little bit more efficient. Because I usually know this by heart, and I got this stuff wrote down somewhere.
Yeah, I know how that be.
Yeah, but hey, it came up, and I ain't gonna run from it, you know. Other words for dishonest. Hold up, let me ask this. Other words for dishonest.
Here are some synonyms for dishonest: fraudulent, corrupt, swindling, cheating, double dealing.
Okay, let's try fraudulent.
Oh,
Now we did corrupt already. Swindling. Okay. Let's try this.
these the go-to right there, counsel.
Oh yeah, them Dutch masters right there. Oh yeah. Hey, you see, I'm burning slow over here, man. This thing
Yeah,
burning
man.
slow. Hey, go ahead and roll one of them things up, man.
That's the go-to right there, homie.
Well, what I do, y'all, is I will make sure. Oh, somebody was hitting me in the back chat. Oh, that was you, Christ Council. What I'm gonna do, y'all, is I'm gonna make a show out of it, and I'm gonna make a show out of it. I'm gonna be way better prepared because I was just gonna throw this out there because y'all came up, come hang out with me for a second. But I'm gonna make a show out of it, and I'm gonna throw it up. What else? I caught. I was telling y'all about when I heard King Kong Bundy say he had to give up his son, had to give up his firstborn.
King Kong.
Remember I was telling y'all, King Kong Bundy.
Oh,
Remember I was telling y'all about that?
Yeah.
I found the video, but it's not the video that I was telling y'all about. But this video I found, the dude who was interviewing him was telling him that they paid Refrigerator Perry $135,000 to come to the WrestleMania. And King Kong Bundy say, and he didn't sell out. He said, no, they ain't pay him that much money. And old boy was like, yes, they did. He was like, and he didn't sell out? Damn. But
you mean sell out the stadium?
No.
Oh.
He didn't sell out, period.
Like sell out, like sell out, like compromise his integrity, sell out.
Like to get that type of payday.
Yeah.
Just for one event, you got to get you got to have special permission for that. It ain't no just like people want to have you think that you get rich, like you hit millions on the lottery and you just and ain't nobody gonna come to you telling you got to donate some of that. Y'all better wake up. They tell you in the movies. They forewarn you about it in the movies. When y'all see mom and pops move to the neighborhood and open up shop, and you see Buddy come through and say, "Hey, you got to pay your taxes." Yeah, that's real. Ain't nothing fake about that. See, we just see what we want to see. You know, people don't see not what they should see. We just see what we want to see, and they miss that part. But that part is very real.
Yeah, it's called extortion.
Oh no, it's actually called a little bit something other than that. It's actually called legal because these people are above the law. So when you get the law on them, and then you notice don't shit change, then you get the understanding of what's going on.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah.
All right, cool.
You about to pull up that manifesto for me. I'm let me see. Do I need a beverage? No, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I just want to get this nipped in the bud. And I'm gonna take half of this. I'm gonna take this little piece off of this video, and I'm gonna start my next video with that. But I just want it archived right here, right now, so that I can always go back to use it to just wake a couple people up. A couple people don't know that they're at war. They don't know that people started a war with them and threatening to sodomize their son.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know that. So I'm just kindly going to bring it to their attention in the most expeditious way possible. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm trying to do right now.
They all some sellouts.
Mm-hmm.
And they got to pay up.
Yep.
That's why I don't trust. That's why I don't trust that whole NFT thing either.
NFT?
Yeah, them NFTs, the non-fungible tokens.
I ain't heard about those.
No.
What's that? A religion?
Nah, it's a crypto thing pretty much. It's like the new crypto thing where you got all of these people.
Oh, you buy properties and shit?
Yeah, well, you buy it in the metaverse. Everything's like geared towards the metaverse. Pretty much, they done turn digital art into a cryptocurrency, and you got.
You say metaverse?
Yeah.
Is that like? Oh, okay.
The Facebook metaverse they got coming out. If you look at your Facebook app right now, if you already updated it, now it's called the metaverse. It ain't even called Facebook no more. It already got bought out.
I don't think mine did it yet.
Yeah, if you update your Facebook app, you'll see it. It's called Metaverse now.
Oh, okay.
And they selling stuff on there for the Metaverse, which is basically, man, they done took Grand Theft Auto and
I was gonna say like Ready Player One, that movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or they making it all. They turning all our video games into a business. But NFTs is the new thing. Like same thing like with Roblox or with what's that, Fortnite? How they got the Robux or the Fortnite coins on there? Those are NFTs as well. Those are all NFTs. Stuff that you buy in the metaverse that don't nobody else got.
Oh, okay.
But the whole thing is all based off of hype. Like you got Stephen Curry just bought a picture, a basic picture that you could make on your phone for like $100,000. Like all of these celebrities, they got, and that's how they introduce them. They like, hey, yeah, this celebrity just spent this much on one, and this celebrity just spent this much on one.
Yeah,
And then
because
you
they
see a
know.
video of Paris Hilton talking about, if you're not on NFTs, I highly suggest that you get on it right now. It's like they're giving it the same rollout they gave Super Cooties.
Man, you better get your NFTs, nigga.
Hey, I got some already made, but it's like, yeah, man, it's
What's the
all
risk?
based off hype.
Now listen. People buying property in a world where if there's no electricity, it don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
For hundreds of thousands of dollars, with the
Wow.
prospect of it being costing more later, of it being more valuable later.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that you access this metaverse is through VR, virtual reality, or augmented reality.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Now that part I didn't know. I am not putting that shit on my eye.
What you say?
I am not putting that shit on my eye. I am not.
Go ahead, get inside that metaverse, man. In the metaverse, you can live forever. Sickness doesn't exist. Death will be no more. Neither will mourning. No,
Hey, I don't trust these people like that to put my likeness on their shit.
that's how they selling it. Hey, all of this is going back to transhumanism. That's what
Mm-hmm.
all of this is going back to.
Yep,
It's
that
all
lie.
going back to the purpose and to the dream of that. Not only can you live a better life, that they can give you. You can live without getting sick. You can live your dream life. You can be whoever, wherever. We're all one mind. It's all going back to transhumanism, and that's another reason. King,
That's they pitch, huh?
Yeah. I hope I ain't trying to change from your show topic, but that's where all of these laws about transgenders and all of these unisex things, they're making it legal, and they're using us to beg to make these things legal, to beg for and ask for to have these things legal.
Because the people have to demand it. People have to demand it. That's the rules.
And if there's no longer a distinction between male or female, that you can personify anything really at that point. You can say anything has a soul or a spirit. You can say that there's no distinction between a male or a female if they plant their consciousness inside a robot.
Mm-hmm.
What makes an AI, artificial intelligence unit, any different from a human being that's no longer male or female? Like, it just really blurs that line.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
But yeah, metaverse is coming.
Not really a blurred line, but just make an excuse for people that choose to want to look at it blurred. Because some of us are already in the know. You know, some of us subscribe to, beliefs about this stuff coming a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? So we already know, some of us. But some of us, we can be blown by the wind. Those are what the blurred line people for. I mean, should I say the term blurred line? Because you got people who really don't know what the hell going on. And see, that's why I'm here to spoil the day yet. I'm here to spoil the day. But, I'm gonna receive a lot of hate. You know what I'm saying? I'm already prepared for that. But I almost gave my life for serving the devil. I ain't about to pass up the opportunity to give my life for doing something good. I know
Gotta
that
do
much.
something good. If it can happen on one side, it definitely happen on the other.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, man.
Let me ask you a question, King.
Mm-hmm.
Is what's wrong with somebody believing in reincarnation if it makes them happy or content?
Mm, nothing. That's just like saying what's wrong with somebody if they believe in the devil and because it make them happy and content. It's nothing. If it's nothing wrong to that individual,
But
it's
you would
nothing wrong.
you probably would suggest them try another way of living, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-mm. You see, that's why I made this platform because pretty soon it's going to be dangerous for a person to admit that he believes the Bible.
Mm.
See,
Yep.
them days coming, and in some countries, them days already here.
Hey, it's starting to get like that here in this country.
Mm-hmm. They got
Depending
laws
where
in
you
certain
at.
places right now, Bree, where you can't. You know how you want to go to the park and read read your book.
But a lot of people who believe in the Bible, they might not believe in it the right way. Case in point, they might be Catholic or they might be Mormon or well, they use a whole different Bible. But they might be like Pentecostal or Baptist or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people believe that they're not in the truth. So what I'm saying is just because you believe in the Bible don't really mean nothing. You
Well,
gotta be believing in the right walk of faith.
now see, that's where faith really comes in now, because a lot of us, fall asleep in death, thinking that that we're serving God in the right way, and don't get the chance to find out the right way. So you really can't say that somebody's doing it the wrong way as long as they're on the path. You got to have faith in just being there. If you can be a contributor to that person's walk, you got to make sure you present yourself.
Mm.
You got to stand out that you can be presented, or if you see that person on that walk, you want to come as a strengthener.
But what if you come and talk to somebody that's a Catholic person and they feel like they got the truth?
Well, if they want to have a conversation with me, first of all, I will ask them, could they share their truth with me?
But see, the thing is, they believe in the they believe in the Bible. They believe in the Bible like a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people who believe in the Bible, but because they follow this certain dogmatic practice of Catholicism, you know what I'm saying, people will beg to differ that they really got the truth.
Mm. Well, first of all, the Catholics don't believe in the Bible. That's first of all.
So they would beg to differ.
Well, 9 times out of 10, they probably don't really understand their faith, because their faith is a Bible with other Bibles with other books attached to them. You feel what I'm saying? You go into their Bible, you run into a lot of the books that's in what they call them, Christ Council, them books that they took out the Bible.
Are the apocrypha books?
Apocryphal books, the Jashers and ain't Enoch one of them? Is Enoch in the Catholic Bible?
I don't know if he's a Catholic Bible, but I know he's one of the what you call it.
It's not. The Book of Enoch.
It's not in there.
That's not. That ain't got nothing to do with.
Yeah.
Catholicism isn't responsible for the Book of Enoch. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, listen. The thing about Catholicism, they never claim to be about Christ. Never. So you ask yourself, how do these denominations or churches pay tithes to a person that never claimed to be a Christian belief? See, they never interrupted you from calling them Christian, but they themselves never claimed Christianity.
Do you consider yourself Christian?
No.
Do you claim Christianity?
No.
All right, so the fact that they don't accept the fact that they don't claim Christianity, that don't necessarily mean that they're not in the truth, right?
Absolutely. You right.
Okay. All right.
So what you have to do is go check out the way they prostrate themselves, the way they present themselves to God. See, the way they present themselves to God isn't theocratic. It isn't Bible taught. For instance, they put more emphasis on the Mother Mary than they do the child, and more than they do God.
Yeah, they put the on Mary. Yeah.
They present Mary in a light that she wouldn't be pleased with. See, remember, God chose Mary because she was humble. You understand what I'm saying? Notice in Christ's whole life, he only pointed to one issue, one thing where he had to question his mother in his whole 33 years. So that gives you an idea what type of woman Mary was. So these people, they perceive her in a way that she wouldn't even be pleased in, because she was also a follower of her son. And those things are clearly in the Bible. When you look at when Christ brought the people together and he gave his sermons, they used to point out that Mary was there also. And this was even they pointed her out after Jesus died, showing up. Yeah. So where did they get this from? Where do that come from? Why would they insert her in a place like that? Well, because it's a reflection of the true religion that it is. And that is the worship of Tammuz and his mother. See, Nimrod was said to marry his mother and impregnate her. Ancient Egypt came and adopted that with the Horus and Isis thing. See, all this stuff is regurgitated, and they found a way to somehow tie in the beliefs of the Bible with the ancient religion. And as you can see, how very successful they've been.
So okay, so you got the Bible, right? Is there any religious, or not even, let's not say religious, is there any belief system that predates the belief system of the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob?
Well, the Bible itself predates itself.
The Bible itself predates itself. How you mean?
What I mean is that it was written in the time of the Egyptian rule, or a little bit after, but the times it was written about had took place before time even began. So the Bible in itself predates itself. Are there other scriptures, or should I say writings out there from the oppositions of the Bible? Yes, because that explains when Moses threw his staff down in front of Pharaoh, the magicians was able to do the same exact thing. So they had to have a playbook to go off of. It didn't just come to them in the sky or a dream. It had to be a playbook that they drew off of. And remember when he turned the water red, the Egyptians, the magicians was able to show that they can do the same thing too. So, you know, what that do is give you witness to it being another source of power.
Let
But
me ask
that
you this.
source is not as great as the source that was bagging Moses up.
Let me ask you this. Since there's power other than God, right? Who has supernatural power, right?
I don't know what you mean by supernatural power, because we talking about God now. Ain't no such thing as supernatural power.
All right. When I say supernatural, I mean throwing a wooden stick down and it becoming a snake. I
Oh,
would call
okay.
that supernatural.
Okay, you would call that super. Okay.
All right. So what I'm saying is, you said you had interaction with God. You felt God. You heard God before, right? On more than one occasion, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How can you differentiate between God's power and the power of another deity, given the fact that all these folks have power?
Real good question, brother. Very good question. Well, see, it's a real good question because it's one that needs to be heard. The answer to it needs to be heard. See, the power that's motivated, or should I say, come from the Creator, is a building. It's a building, and you already know that how the Bible say He's going to bring His wrath and destroy things, right? But see, His spirit is still what it is. It don't change. He tells us, let Him be the Redeemer. Let Him be the what they call it, revenger of what wrongs happen to us. He have us to walk past it, look past it, turn the other cheek type of thing. Let Him handle it.
Right.
So when you got a situation like that, what you have to do is remember that He will not tell you to do anything wrong.
Okay.
He won't tell you to do anything wrong.
Okay.
So when you get the instructions, if it don't lead to you doing something wrong and you really got to measure it out. See, I got a cheat code in the Bible to measure things out.
Cheat
So
code.
you got to find a way to measure these things out. And when you measure them out and you see that if I do this, this gonna happen. You know, I'm gonna get locked up, or you know, I could get killed, or you know, when it don't equal up to something like that, then you know who it's coming from.
All right, so I'm trying to understand what you're trying to wrap my head around what you just said.
Satan is gonna always have a catch-22.
Okay, break it down for the slow in the room, because I'm a little slow.
Okay. Good word. Let's see. For instance, it's a video I'm gonna play soon. It's secret FBI files, right? Now it's a place that some of us remember called Boysville or
Boy.
Dang, I can't remember, but what they did was take the boys off the street. You know, from broken homes, homeless, and things like that, Boysville, and give them a place where they can grow and you know become young men in society.
Right.
You know, they get skills. You know, they get fed. They get clothes. You know, they get taken care of. In the midst of this, these same people that appeared to be people that's helping also turned out to be the same people that was pimping these young boys out.
Okay.
So when you get into a situation like that that appears to be for goodness sake, and you run into something like this, you know that God ain't got nothing to do with it. No matter how good it felt, no matter how good it appears to be, God has nothing to do with it because He don't sanction this. This type of behavior, pimping out little kids, and he don't sanction that. He don't sanction murdering little kids. He's not behind. He don't sanction that. So, you know, they appear to be helping young men. They appear to be helping make society better, but in all actuality, they're destroying and killing young men, destroying up their mental minds for the rest of their life. If they don't have enough enough people that love them, get in their ear and steer them to Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, this video gonna be pretty powerful, y'all. I want y'all to be ready for that. It's called Full Disclosure. And basically a FBI ex-senator agent became a lawyer, and he got whiffed of the case, and he didn't really believe the case, but he seen how many police officers was shooting it down and lying about it, and it kind of made him interested in it. So he went ahead and stuck his hand in the cookie jar, and he found out that this thing reached all the way to the White House, man. Found out it reached all the way to the White House, bro.
And who was this?
I can't remember his name, but I got his I got it on my feed. Go to sub to a cult, because you can see it even before I put it up. A cult agenda. And then go ahead and sub to that channel, and go down to they through their videos, and you're gonna see one they called FBI disclosure. One gonna be about UFOs, but the one I want you to check out is gonna be less than an hour long, and it's gonna have like a brown screen on it, like a man standing in front of it. But y'all got to check that out, man, before I even put that up, if y'all can. But it's just like that. It's like Satan always make himself appear to be an angel of light. He always make himself appear to be someone that has your best interest in mind. But
have you felt Satan like how you felt God?
Yeah, it happened simultaneously too. You don't remember me telling you about the situation that happened when I was asleep?
Oh yeah. I think I had said I had a similar occurrence.
Yeah.
But I attributed mine to an anxiety attack.
Yeah, right. You attributed yours to an anxiety attack.
Yeah, like a panic attack or something like that.
Yeah. Now, see, I was knocked out cold sleep. I knew it had happened to me so much in my life where I knew what it was when it happened to me.
Have you ever tried to get like a medical explanation for that?
Nah, hell no. Hell no, man. I try to tell people, man, even before this pandemic thing came out, if you go back and look years on my Facebook, you know you've been my Facebook friend for years too. You go back, I'm always telling people to stay away from them doctors, man. Stay away from them doctors, man.
I mean, but you can't stay away from the doctors all the time, right?
Yeah, you can. Unless you fall and break something, unless something going on you don't have no knowledge of, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the same thing. You're having these chest pains you don't have no knowledge of.
Oh no, I knew exactly what was happening to me. Because it had happened to other people before me. So when I got scared,
they didn't go to the doctor.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. See, when it happened to the people before me, when it happened to me, and I was scared about it, and went to my God, told my godmama about it before I told my mama about it, because she was there. And my godmama told exactly, she described it for me. I told her what it was. And after she heard me say it, she described it and asked me, was it like this or was it like that? And I said, yep. And she said, oh, I know what that is.
And it was the devil.
She called it, see, she was into the voodoo. stuff. And I want to say,
Okay.
when I say into it, she wasn't full fledged into it.
But
She was the kind of Christian woman that dipped off into it and didn't know it was voodoo.
Well, see, the
But
thing
I know
is,
now that it's
oh
voodoo.
man, the thing is, I'm trying to understand why is it okay to go to the doctor if you fall off the porch and break your leg or your foot or something, but if you're having a possible panic attack, it's not okay to go to the doctor.
Let me describe that to you. See, I took nurse's aid and job corps.
Okay.
And one thing a doctor know how to do is work on the physical. They know how to set bones where they're men right. They know how to put a cast on said bones and set it, make sure it means right. But when it
Okay.
comes to the spirit, they have no control over that. They have no knowledge over that.
So let me get this straight. A panic attack is only in the spirit.
It's a form. It isn't anything physical. It's something that's mental.
So
Something that's emotional.
if somebody is stressing out and they argue and they get excited and because they get excited, their anxiety start fucking with them. They have an anxiety attack. You're telling me that's spiritual.
Well, let me ask you this. During this episode, was you beat up on before you went into convulsions or all this? Was you beat up on? Did you get kicked in your head? Did you get hit with a golf club?
Well,
you get punched and slapped?
Sometimes, but not all the time.
I'm talking about on this occasion where
no.
this episode happened.
There's anxiety attacks people can have from not being touched at all. Just
I'm
for
aware of that.
Just for the emotional trauma they're experiencing is enough to send them into an anxiety attack or something.
That's the way it's described, right? But what I'm asking you is any physical harm being done? No physical harm, right?
Right.
Okay, well, yeah. It should be no reason the doctor get involved. Because you know what the doctor's gonna do?
Wow.
You know what the doctor is gonna do?
What is he gonna do?
What are you gonna do, Christ Counsel?
What are you gonna do, Christ?
Huh?
You gonna put your medicine.
He got a prescription for you. He got a prescription for that problem, brother. And that's where your real trouble started at.
Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever had an anxiety attack?
Yeah. A panic attack.
Yeah, panic attack, anxiety attack, same thing.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
So how do you remedy that when it happens?
Well, I felt my heart racing. I started sweating real bad, and my mind was racing.
Right. I'm asking.
No, I'm trying to answer your question.
Oh, go ahead.
So when I have all these things happening to me, and it never happened to me before, the only thing that came to my mind was calm down, breathe hard, breathe deep, and relax. That's how I remedied that. And I had to do it. I was all by myself, so it wasn't like nobody was around to coach me. This is just what came to my mind on survival because I never felt my body in a panic like that before. So I'm like, oh shit, like did I smoke something and forget I smoked something, or did I drink something and forget I drank something? Like, oh shit, what the hell going on? And that's what came to my mind. Just breathe deep and relax. Breathe deep and relax. And I did that, and it ain't happened since then. But yeah, it happened before.
Yeah, I only had it happen at one time too, and ever since then, it ain't never happened again.
You asked the question if your chest start hurting and this, that, and other. Guess what? I know if my chest start hurting, it's time for me to put down these goddamn smokes. I know if my blood pressure, what they call blood pressure, you start sweating and having headaches and shit. I know when I'm doing that, I know I done ate something I shouldn't have ate.
Who that gassing up over there?
You know, I do a little something.
Oh yeah, hey man, it's crazy, man. But when I'm on here, my longing to smoke don't really be aggressive. Like I got this thing, I filled this pipe up one time and I hit it and I ain't hit it since then.
Hey, man, can we be so wrapped up in conversation, man? And
Yeah, it's like, I'm looking at this shit now, like, wow, I was telling my wife the other day, like, man, when I'm be online, I don't really be thinking about smoking like I do when I'm playing the game or when I'm just socializing, playing cards or something like that. When I'm doing this, I don't really require it that much. And I like to have it right here at my side, but still, I don't really, what I'm saying?
man,
Like,
we be
pressed
calling
for
that
it.
church, King. We
That's
be
the
calling
old
this
man.
church. We be calling this church,
Hey,
man. Any gathering, three or more people.
Oh, that was the bonus.
And it's speaking our spiritual thoughts or ideas, man. That's church.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell you, man. Leave them motherfucking doctors alone.
Unless you break your leg or something.
Unless you do something like that.
Or get a deep laceration.
Deep laceration. They can help you with that. They can help you with the physical when it comes to what's already made. But when they talk about doing something extra, it's
like
gonna always be a
diagnosing you or
catch-22. Like for instance, when I catch a cold, I don't run to no damn doctor.
Yeah.
I make me a hot toddy. I lather up and goddamn me Vicks, and I sweat it out. And that's crazy, man, because these last few years, I ain't even really been getting sick like I usually do when the seasons change.
But honestly, what's wrong with going to the doctor, getting some cough syrup, and maybe some antibiotics?
Because that cough syrup going to turn into brain lacerations. It's going to turn into blood clots. It's going to turn into a lot more other problems than what you went there for help for to begin with.
And listen, that's all they medicines do this. Their medicines ain't to help you. This is what I'm trying to tell you people.
Except for the medicine that they give you when they say your arm after fixing your leg.
And that really ain't no good for me. You know how many people that have never used drugs in their life that take their pain medication after they hurt their back or something like that and end up strung out off of the pain medications?
Yep. I don't know how people be getting strung out on the pain medications. Like I use them or whatever, but I don't see where the.
See, you got to look at it from a different speck of eyes. You've been getting high, right? How long you been getting high, Christ Council?
Started at 25. That's the first blunt I ever smoked in my life. That's the first time I ever smoked in my life.
And how old are you now?
33.
So dig this. Imagine at 25, you hurt yourself, right? You had never smoked in your life. And you hurting like a motherfucker to the point where you got to take some medicine that they gave you. And when you take that motherfucking medicine, not only do it kill that pain, but it puts you in a goddamn world of pure bliss.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It puts you in the best place you ever been, and then you come to the realization that this pill doing this to me.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's where it happens. That all you need is 3 days to be turned out on something.
That make me scared if it feel like that.
Yeah.
Like I tried some stuff before that made everything feel amazing. And that made me not ever want to do it again. It made me not even want to have sex on it.
Sometimes you gotta take the pain meds, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
but I'm telling you the reality of it though. Yeah, it help you, but it's a double-edged sword for a lot of people.
For a lot of
guys,
For
guys
some
like
people,
me and you, Bree, have experience smoking and being high. See, it's some people that have never experienced it. They're totally against that. And when they feel the effects of it for the first time, it overwhelms them. Like, oh, this is what I've
Yeah.
been missing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh man.
yeah.
And they
You know,
always say that too. They always be like, I don't want to get addicted, even though like they
Yeah.
never even tried it before.
I'll be
yeah.
right back, y'all. Y'all talk. I'm about to put this in the oven.
I mean, you're always gonna have folks like that. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be people like that. But at the same time, what about the motherfuckers who in pain, who really could need the drugs, who ain't gonna abuse them?
Oh yeah, I be like for the time
You know what I'm
being,
saying?
but
They supposed to be like, fuck that pain meds. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go through the pain and get some over the counter Tylenol 500s.
hey,
You know what I'm saying?
Tylenol 500s get you through
Man,
it.
fuck that, nigga. Give
L
me the
500s
motherfucking
get you through it.
pain meds, bruh. I
Hey,
need
like
them
I
pain.
tried the oxys, I tried the hydros, the Percocets. I done tried all of them, but like, I mean, like I get how you can get inside the pattern of taking it every day because
Yeah, I get that
yeah,
too, but everybody not gonna abuse that shit like that. And
yeah.
sometimes you fuck yourself up to where the pain is just unbearable. Even
Mm-hmm.
when you take the pain meds, sometimes niggas still be like, shit, this shit ain't enough. I need some stronger shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that
Mm-hmm.
shit be banging, thriving hard as hell. You know what I'm saying? So
So
shit,
now
man.
you, so now
Sometimes you
you
gotta be
take
like,
you a
man, what you got for me, Doc? What you got, man? Give me that shit.
yeah,
Like,
that they give that to
for
you, man.
real.
And that thing, how you feeling so good, you don't want to go back to feeling normal.
Hey, I agree with you, man. I agree
I
with you.
mean, of course, you're gonna have folks like that, but then you're gonna have folks who just gonna use it for what it was made for. I'm gonna use
All
this shit to
right,
get through that first week or two. If I
all
could
right.
get
Now,
through this shit after a week or two, I'll be good. You know what I'm saying?
now, what about your smokers? What about people like you and I who smoke weed and they take that pill, whatever else, they
Mm-hmm.
feeling good. Hey, I feeling good enough to I can go smoke me a blunt. They smoke a blunt, and
Mm-hmm.
it feel like it's the first time they ever smoked in their life. They
Mm-hmm.
got the giggles, they got that euphoria, they got that floaty feel, they got the munchies and all of that.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Now, how how long is it going to be for you to finish that bottle after you don't feel the pain no more? Just because you want to feel the way how you did the last time when you lit that blunt.
Mm-hmm. I mean, again, you're gonna have folks that's gonna abuse the shit.
Yeah.
You're gonna have them people. It's always gonna be those people who abusing whatever the fuck is going. They always gonna have the ones that's using the shit that's supposed to be for this, but they using it for
Mm-hmm.
recreation. It's always gonna be that. However, there is a pool of people who use the shit for what it's for, and
Mm-hmm.
it gets through them. It gets through them enough to where they could, all right, cool. No more pills. All right, I asked the doctor if I could get another script. If not, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
it got me through this far. You know what I'm saying? And they don't get addicted or none of that shit. And they be cool. They be straight. They're like, all right, cool, bet. So hopefully I
And
won't
now
have
what
to
they
break my leg again. You know what I'm saying?
and now what those people normally do with those pills after they done finished after they done got through it and they don't need no more.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, shit. Some of them throw them in a drawer and forget about them. Some of them sell them. Some of them
And yeah,
take them all the way up until they ain't got no more.
and especially
You're
when they
gonna
find
have
out that them
people
pills is $25 a pill.
and you're gonna have people abusing the shit, using it for gain. It's gonna be like that for everything. Nothing is
Hey,
that's just
can you
how it
explain how
is.
people do that with oranges?
Oranges.
Yeah, how they can abuse it like that with oranges.
We're talking about like the fruit.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I don't know nothing about. What they boil a rhyme and drink the juice. I don't know what they.
Now, I'm just saying, man, like that's where that same negative output that comes out with those pharmaceuticals,
Yeah.
ain't the same output, negative output that comes out with nutritious things or things that are more organic.
Oh yeah. 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 Yeah.
See, I'm just trying to pull your coattail. You know, if you really want to live a prosperous life, just understand that the doctors ain't here to help you do that. They have a code that they live by. They put the medicines out that they're directed to put out. So when it comes down to you having a doctor for 40 years and his superiors say, hey, we put this medicine out here, start giving this out, and that doctor say, hey man, this here ain't right, and they say, hey, do what you're supposed to do you think that doctor for one reason is going to jeopardize his livelihood for your black ass?
Say that one more time now. Why I'm saying, what would he do to save what could he do to save my black ass?
Don't give it to you. Don't prescribe it to you. He could go
So you saying
against.
that he's subscribing it to me to trick me?
No, because that's what he's ordered to do. He ain't
Okay, so
tricking shit.
he's tricking me because he's ordered to trick me.
He's not tricking you. He's doing his job.
Okay, but he's giving me something that's gonna hurt me, right?
It's gonna do what it says it's gonna do, but it's gonna do something negative towards you too. And that doctor got knowledge of that. And that doctor don't want to do that. But do you think that doctor is gonna jeopardize his livelihood for you? Or do you think he's gonna follow instructions?
I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with what he's doing.
I don't either.
Right. So
I don't either.
I don't see him jeopardizing his livelihood to save me. I don't see it like that.
No, he wouldn't. That's my point. He wouldn't jeopardize. He wouldn't go against what his superiors say to help you, to save you.
But ain't he saving me already?
No, he killing
you. Ain't
slow.
I might have been on the surgery table. He trying to realign something. How is he not saving me?
Well, we ain't even going that deep with it yet. We talking about just straight up coming from for an annual checkup, or you coming to him telling them something wrong with you. Because if we go as deep as you being on a surgery table,
okay,
then we're gonna have to go deeper. How did you make it to a surgery table?
Oh, sure, let's go deeper.
Is he partially responsible for you being on said surgery table?
No, I picked him to be the surgeon.
Okay, and the surgeon for what in particular?
I broke my foot. We need surgery to put it back in its place.
Okay, well, we talking about a foot. No, we ain't talking about no life then.
We ain't talking about a what?
We ain't talking about your life being saved then, because you can people live without foot. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
People can survive without a foot.
So what health atrocity are you referring to? Something that's life threatening?
Something that's life threatening. No, what I mean by this is you putting your trust in these people to save your life. Okay. That's what I'm bringing to the balance. What I'm bringing is quit trusting these people. You know the way you trust me. You know the way you trust me, Bree. Well, people trust their doctors even better, even more.
Let me ask you this: are there any doctors that are responsible for saving lives?
Of course.
All right, so you're saying don't trust them to save your life, though.
Let's put it like this. You know how right now you're conscious that you're talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, say if something drastic happened to you and you have no say-so over the matter.
Okay.
That's one thing. You ain't got no choice.
Okay.
If you have a choice,
okay,
like for instance, if you get caught by a stray bullet or something,
okay,
you don't know how to pull bullets out of you, do you?
right. Got to
So
go to the hospital.
you would go to the hospital for that.
Okay. All right.
You get some glass go way deep in your feet that you can't pull it out yourself.
Got to go to the hospital.
Go to the hospital for something like that.
Okay.
When it comes to you breathing funny,
okay.
Yeah, we make the hospital aware.
Okay.
And they let us know what we diagnosed with or what they see was going on with us.
Okay.
We take that diagnosis, but we don't need them to diagnose the problem. If the problem, if it's something that we're aware of, like they may say your lungs are congested. You know what I'm saying? You breathing funny. You tell them your heart acting funny. They may say your blood pressure high, right?
Okay.
So when they say your lungs is this and your blood pressure is this, right off the bat, you know it's things that you're doing that you got to stop doing.
Okay.
You know you smoke a pack of cigarettes a day. You know you smoke 2-3 blunts a day.
Okay.
You know you drink like a fish. You know you eat mad ribs. So instead of you taking this prescription, maybe just lessen up on what those things is, the things is that you used to doing without repercussions.
Well,
know that you're growing and your body's changing and that you're gonna have to pull away.
I agree with that. And you know what? If you go to the doctor, that's exactly what they're gonna say. They're gonna say exactly what you just said. Well, what are you eating? What is your diet? What is this and what is that? So you know what I'm saying? That's routine questions.
So look, you telling me
when you got high blood pressure,
they ain't gonna charge you up the wazoo, and they ain't gonna give you a prescription for that heart, that high blood pressure, right? That's what you telling me.
I mean, they might give they'll give you a script, but they also tell you to watch what you eat and watch the sodium.
Ask yourself, why do you need to pay for a person to tell you these things? And you already know what it is.
Well, a lot of people. Well, number one, a lot of people don't know.
Why don't they know?
Because
they know what the hell Kanye and Kim Kardashian doing. Why the fuck they don't know about their own body?
You would have to
ain't no excuse to get somebody control over your life.
You would have to create a poll and ask them. I don't know.
No, you know what I'm saying. Let me
but they don't. A lot of people don't know stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, they ignorant. But what I'm saying is to say that. I mean, I agree with you. You know, you're supposed to watch all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? If the doctor's saying this, then lots of times you're supposed to use your own knowledge. Like they done gave me pills, and for shit I was having problems or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They done gave me some pills, and I'm like, I ain't taking this shit. You know, they don't know what they talking about. But a lot of times I took the motherfucking pills. You know what I'm saying? And it helped me a lot of times too. So. I mean, I understand what you're saying.
See, it is gonna help you, Bree. They wouldn't give it to you if it wasn't gonna help you. But not only is it gonna help you, it's gonna bite your ass.
Yeah, you know what?
These things after 3 days, your body gonna have to recuperate from getting it out of it.
They give you the side effects and shit on a medication. They'll tell you the side effects of this. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's some risk factor. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, okay, we understand that. All that motherfucker paperwork you sign, all that shit say that, you know what I'm saying? You gotta read that shit. All that shit is shit that you supposed to read to understand, so you understand what you putting yourself into. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is true. I understand you. It's a lot of people that have died by the hands of doctors, as you put it. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. However, there's a lot of people that have been saved by doctors as well. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I hear what you're saying. Why would you take medication where you could just change your diet? I get that. You know what I'm saying? They give it to them because they probably like, well, they you know what I'm saying, just in case this is to help you or whatever. And it might help you in the short term, and it might have some risk to it, but you know what I'm saying? Like I said, they put the side effects on the bottom. We all understand if you take medication, there's risks that come with that type of shit. So, you know what I'm saying?
Well, like you said, you know, a lot of people don't read the side effects. You know, a lot of people don't pay attention to the fine print. They just go off of what's gonna help me right now.
Absolutely.
Because if it wasn't for that, they wouldn't sell most of the stuff. All of their potions have side effects. Understand that. All of them. After you have stuff in your
I would
body
agree.
for
I would
3
agree
days or
100.
more,
I
your
would agree
body is addicted to this
110%.
pill.
I
Like
agree
I was
110%.
saying, after you have this stuff in your body, after 3 days or more, your body is addicted to this pill, whether it's just for headaches, whether it's just for chest pain, whether it's for foot pain, whether it's for your hair, your nails, your eyes, your body becomes addicted to this potion. And when you run out of said potion, your body goes into convulsions. Then you go to your doctor expressing to him how good you feel when it comes to the one thing, but then complaining to him about a whole different thing, not knowing this pill to open a whole new jar of whoop ass on your ass while you trusting it.
Again, yes, there are people like
You
that,
understand?
but everybody's not like that. Everybody's
Everybody's
not.
not like what?
Everybody's not going to go to the doctor like, I feel good with this medication, doc. Everybody's not doing that. Everybody's not getting addicted to the medication and getting addicted to the
Obviously,
pill.
not everybody, but enough for the pharmaceutical company to be one of the most lucrative in the land.
Okay, yeah, but again,
So what do you
that's not
mean?
the case for everybody though.
What you
That's
mean? It
just
ain't got to be for everybody. They don't want everybody. They want enough, and they have more than enough
enough to do what?
to keep it going,
To keep what going?
growing
To keep what going?
their business. I'm talking big pharma. You think big pharma all by themselves? You don't think the medical system hand in hand?
Oh my goodness! All
Man,
right, so
what world you in, brother?
it's called capitalism, man. That's
Uh-huh.
all it is. All right. Okay.
Explain what you
Okay.
mean.
You got some addicted people who keep the business thriving. Okay. Okay. That's how it works. That's how it goes. It's a capitalistic world we live in. That's how it goes. And it's perfect because you got a bunch of fucking insurance company paying everybody's fucking bill. So it's perfect. It's like having a motherfucking tenant that get Section 8 from the government. You know that shit coming every month on time. Same shit. It's capitalism with the shit. Big dogs at the top.
Yet and still, the most of your tax dollars go to the military. Yet and still. These people care so much about you. It don't go to helping people research. No. It don't go into curing cancer research. No. The mass majority of your tax dollars don't go to Section 8 and food stamps. That's a crumb on the table. The mass majority of the trillions that come out of here go to the military.
Yeah, that would explain their
But I don't see
explosive.
nobody crying to the government.
Well, a lot of
Say what?
a lot of people are crying to the government about excessive military spending. You
And
probably
how
heard
long
it
have
at
they been
times.
crying?
You say what?
How long have they been crying?
For years.
Would you say more than 50 years?
Probably when they started becoming a world power, they started crying then.
So well over 50 years, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, and I totally agree with you. And what have all that complaining and crying done since then?
Hit me with the zibazam.
Absolutely nothing.
Right, but I'm saying there is an outcry. There is an outcry. I'm just saying there is an outcry. That's all I'm saying.
It's always an outcry.
Well, you say it wasn't nobody complaining. I was just saying it was.
No. What I'm saying is there's nothing going to be done ever.
Oh, well, then if you would have said that at first, I would have been like, I agree with you. Of course,
ever. And look, what I mean by nobody's crying out, what I mean by that, and some very influential people have cried out about it. Their talk still ain't heard.
Yeah.
So when you got a system that's built on the majority of their money go to destroying another man versus helping another man, you still question what I'm telling you about this system?
I'm not saying you wrong.
No, I really hate that I'm on the road to being right, but I don't want to be right. I just want you to tell me, give me something to have me thinking better of the situation, because what I came up with, that's what got me on this tip that I'm on right now. Help me get where you at.
I'm telling you where I'm at. I'm not saying you're wrong. But I'm not saying that you're absolutely right. Yeah, there are going to be some sinister shit and some stuff. But at the same time, I mean, but see, the thing is, I don't believe in anything. So whatever happens is what's gonna happen. Whereas,
Hey, Bree, your whole sound changed, man. You sound kind of low and hard to hear.
Oh, my fault, man.
You good, first time?
Can you hear me
now? No, you still sound you don't sound like you. You sound a little robotic like.
What about now?
Still the same. I don't know what you're doing different, but it started probably like about 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Go up here and act like the hell out of my wife and look at some of my boys play some Madden. My son's in there playing Madden, but they playing against a damn computer, so ain't no fun looking at them play.
Can y'all hear me good?
Oh yeah, you strong.
Oh yeah. Hey, I know you played Madden, King.
I don't play it like I used to because I don't like the way it feel no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the way it feel no more, but when my sons call me out, I end up plastering them, you know what I'm saying? Still. Even with the, me not really liking the feel no more. But on that that PlayStation 2, man, I was a god on that bitch, bro. I was a god on that, bro. You hear me?
Man. Hey, man, my dad used to love playing Madden too, man.
Yeah. How old is it?
My dad?
Yeah.
He like his late 50s.
Damn, late 50s?
Yeah. He like 58, 57, 58.
Okay. Say boy was up on that Madden, huh? Was he any good?
Oh yeah.
He was?
Oh yeah, man. My dad loved playing Madden. He one of them loud players too.
Oh, I would like to deal with him. See, black
Man,
back
you
in
and
the
my dad have a
plantation.
lot of the same similarities.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
I
man.
can remove this. Can't I, Christ Council? You see that
Yeah,
other
yeah.
picture? You? Okay. Okay, I want to make sure I wasn't knocking you out. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah. Y'all share a lot of the same similarities, man.
Mm. Did
That's why
what
I
did
like picking
he
your
ever,
brain.
did he ever make it to ministerial servant or anything?
Yeah, but he never wanted. They offered him to be an elder. He
Mm-hmm.
never ever accepted it. He always said that he uh he didn't deserve or to be in that position. He didn't feel like he was ready to be in that position.
Okay. That says a lot right there too. And what I know about your growing up, that said a lot right there for me. Mm-hmm. See Christ, see Christ Council. A lot of people be just in it for they be in it for the routine. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To go socialize in a controlled environment, to have
Mm-hmm.
something to belong um, to just have something other than something to do other than just their family and work.
Mm-hmm.
Some people ain't in it for what I'm in it for. I'm in it for the sticky work. The work
Yeah.
don't nobody want to do. I'm in it for the trenches. When I went, I was geeked, dog. When because I came up in the church and I slammed doors on witnesses back in the day. Wake me up, dog, early Saturday morning,
Mm-hmm.
and I get all the way to the door and see it's a witness at the door. Half sleep. Oh
Mm-hmm.
man, I'm slamming that door so hard. I'm opening that door. Yeah, we like to talk to you about the bam. You just woke me up like that, man. The hell? And hey, mama, go see who at that door. Go see who at that door knocking like that. I went down there, man. We was in the upper flat. I went down there, man, all the way to the door. Jehovah's Witness. I ain't know nothing about them and what they about and what they do. All I know is I seen people slam the doors on them, and it was my first time doing it right here. Boom. So when I got out there, Christ Council, I was out there geek. Like, you know how you look, the way, a lot of people that grew up in and look at it like, oh man, man, I was out there geek, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to go everywhere. They like, man, no, this your first time. You got to do this, that, and the other. And I talked to the guy that I had a Bible study with, and he talked to my godmama. And when he talked to my godmama, she gave him permission. She asked me, did I want to? I'm like, yeah. She gave him permission to, watch over me while I'm out there. Man, I was out there all day, bro. All day. That was my first time, man. And I did it 2 other times besides that, but my first time, man, I was able to just be out there in the trenches. And I loved it, dog. I loved it.
Did you like going down to service?
What you mean? Like I only did it those few times. But yeah, I enjoyed it, man. At first, it was a forced thing. And I always got out of it. But when I started hearing the word and I started walking it and testing it out a little bit and seeing what type of effects it had, I was like, I'm ready to go out there. And I went out there, though. I had fun.
You ever did the early morning witnessing?
It was when we had the early morning study, and after the early morning study, like when it first opened, or should I say the first study on the Sunday?
Yeah.
Like when it was
on
over
Sunday,
with.
you talk like the Watchtower.
Yeah, after that study.
The,
It was back then when we had 5 meetings in one. Actually, when we had the 5 meetings in 1 week versus just 3 now.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you had the Bible's book study.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had the Theocratic Ministry School.
Mm-hmm.
And
then you had the Watchtower.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one more you missing out on, ain't it?
On the Theocratic Ministry School, they had the second part too. The
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, and the book study was a whole additional day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I didn't see nothing really wrong with that arrangement. You know, I found it kind of more. I found it a little bit more. I did look at it as being like a excessive in some ways, but after getting to the groove, I can see why it was good because it like didn't let you get trapped up in the world too much. You know, all that time away from scripture after scripture after scripture, and that world get hold to your ass a little bit, and you start to reason with yourself about certain things. It was always good to have that third meeting in there during that week to help you bring you back to the real reality. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So when that happened, I was kind of shook then, but I enjoyed the freedom of not having to prepare for so many meetings. I enjoyed that part. But as far as the feeding part, I didn't enjoy that part.
Yeah, it
because
was
I thought that
constant
was beautiful. I
preparation.
thought it was a good arrangement.
It was
You know what I
constant
mean?
preparation for the meeting.
Yeah. Hey, did you ever get hold to the decree I asked you for?
Oh shoot, my fault, Ken.
It's all good. I told you I was gonna put it up right here and scroll down a little bit on it right here, got me and you here, and I was gonna start it off with my next show. It wasn't nothing. Shit, I ain't doing that. I gotta wipe off this table I'm sitting at. Look at a couple of my YouTube people. Doing nothing. Eat my sub.
Yeah, I'm over here. I was over here snacking too, man.
What you putting down?
There was some them wrap snacks.
Wrap snacks? Oh, okay. What, the soups?
The chips.
You doing the noodles?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Which one you like?
Oh no, not the noodles, the chips. The chips.
Oh, you messing with the chips?
The Cardi B chips.
Okay. What flavor was
it? Cheddar and honey barbecue.
The potato chips?
Yeah.
I used to eat one back in the day. I can't remember who it was. Young Jock. He had the barbecue. I mean, he had the honey cheddar cheese puffs.
Oh yeah,
cheddar or barbecue and cheddar, something like that. Oh my goodness, dog! You talking about good, man? Oh my goodness!
That's how I feel about them chips now.
Cold. They was out cold, man. I can't wait till somebody reinvent them boys. Me and my mom was tearing them damn things up, bro. We was tearing them up.
And can you talk about the one on the homosexual agenda, right?
The one that's in Congress, the gay manifesto.
with the J Dubs?
No, with that's in Congress. No, this is something that was put in Congress in '87. No, this ain't got nothing to do with the J Dub.
You said the one. You said it was one that I posted.
No, I'm saying this one. It's something that was wrote into Congress since 1987.
Oh, I thought you was
You
talking.
didn't post it. I was asking you, can you get hold to it? The gay manifesto. Because I
Oh,
tried to hit it on Google
gotcha.
one day and I couldn't like go straight to it or something like that. It was like something was in my way.
Hey, I thought you was talking about the buck breaking video from
What
I
you
was
talking
playing
about?
I was playing a Tariq Nasheed video before about buck breaking, talking about how they using the homosexual agenda in the black community and Hollywood, and using it to basically they be breaking the buck in order to get other
This some
people
new
to fall in
Tyreek
line.
Nasheed stuff.
Yeah.
Shit, man. I gotta see what the hell he talking about. What he trying to sound the alarm or something, trying to make people aware of what he doing.
Yeah, I mean it's a good video. Man, he got a lot of good clips out there.
Okay.
The Congress one I gotta look up too.
Yeah, it was written in 1987, man. It was put in the Congress in 87, dog. And I just got wind of it, man, probably about 4, 5, no longer than 6 years ago. No longer than 6 years ago. I'm talking about
1987, LGBT rights was made.
is it a right? Read
The
some of
Second
it first.
National March on Washington for lesbian and gay rights. 1987.
Okay. What do it have some type of wording or some type of manifesto?
Gay Manifesto, yeah.
Okay, that's the one I
By
want.
Michael Swift, Gay Revolutionary. The
Okay.
Homosexual Manifesto. As
Now
it
let's
passed to Congress in 1987. Yeah, I'll send you the link right here. I found it.
Now let's check that part out, bro. We're gonna break this down expeditiously, dog.
Hey, break it down, King. That's what we're looking for, man.
Cause I didn't know I was hated. I don't hate nobody that ain't trying to do me wrong. But just to be hated by a whole group of people unknowingly, wow. But let's see what our people put down. Let's see here.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, I think I might need a refresh. I dropped the link. I think I might
You
need a
did?
refresh.
Okay, yeah. Damn, will they let me pick up the link? I do got you okay. Yeah, they
Can you
ain't
hear
let
me
me
now?
yeah, I hear you. Yeah, they ain't let me tap that link.
Yeah, I type it in. I'll drop it in the back chat.
Okay, they might let me see what's up with it then. Yeah, man, we got to. Okay, yep, they got it right there. Let me do this right quick here. Which one should I do first? Share screen or hit the link first?
Yeah. If you hit share screen, yeah, I'll be able to see it too on here. If not, I could just pull it up on the TV. You hit share screen and then click on, when they bring up that little box, click on your screen on the box. Yeah, there you go. You got it.
I didn't go there. Oh, but I know what to do though.
Yeah, we see your screen now.
Oh, it's up there?
Yeah, it was just up there. You just closed it.
Okay. Okay, I get it. Let's break this down, brother. That's all I'm trying to do. Couple soldiers, you understand, they sleep, thinking all is good, thinking they doing their part for the good fight. You know what I mean? And all while that's happening, brother, this is in the background. Right here, what I'm about to get ready to present. All right. Okay. Let me bring this down a little bit. Now we're gonna read this. I'm gonna blow it up a little bit too. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, hold on. Bam. The Homosexual Manifesto at the Congress in 1987 and implemented by the entropic U.S. Supreme Court in 2015. Okay? Mention that part right there. Okay, now I'm about to scroll down some because we're going to use this presentation, you understand, on our very next live. Okay? The Homosexual Manifesto, parentheses. You did not hear about this because it was not written by Catholic priests, and it has become fact and the American way, as promulgated by the United States Supreme Court, as manipulated by the gay cult and incorrigible liberal loons of the entropic press and media. All right. So let me just get that out the way first. And we're going to start this thing, right? By Michael
Started
Swift.
off right now.
Gay Revolutionary, reprinted from the Congressional Records of the United States Congress. First printed in Gay Community News, February 15th, 1521, 1987. We shall sodomize your sons, emblems of your feeble masculinity, of your shallow dreams and vulgar lies. We shall seduce them in your schools, in your dormitories, in your gymnasiums, in your locker rooms, in your sports arenas, in your seminaries, in your youth groups, in your movie theaters, bathrooms, in your army bunkhouses, in your truck stops, in your all-male clubs, in your houses of Congress. Whenever men are with men together, your sons shall become our minions and do our bidding. They will be recast in our image. They will come to crave and adore us. Women, you cry for freedom. You say you are no longer satisfied with men. They make you unhappy. We connoisseurs, of the masculine face, the masculine physique, shall take your men from you then. We will assume them. We will amuse them. We will instruct them. We will embrace them when they weep. Women, you say you wish to live with each other instead of with men, then go and be with each other. We should give your men pleasures they have never known, because we are foremost men too. And only one man knows how to truly please another man.
What?
Only one man can understand the depth and feeling, the mind and body of another man. Let me scroll down a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Lucifer talking right there.
Yeah, brother. It's a serious business. It may be a joke to some, but as you can see, it's something that went all the way to Congress that take this shit very, very seriously. All laws banning homosexual activities will be revoked instead Legislation shall be passed which engenders love between men. Which engenders love between men. All homosexuals must stand together as brothers. We must be united artistically, philosophically, socially, politically, and financially. Notice that, y'all. We will triumph only when we present a common face to the vicious heterosexual army. If you dare to cry faggot, fairy, queer at us, we will stab you in your cowardly hearts and defile your dead puny bodies. We shall write poems of love between men. We shall stage plays in which man openly caresses man. We shall make films about the love between heroic men, which will replace the cheap, superficial, instrumental, insipid, juvenile, heterosexual infatuations presently dominating your cinema screen. We shall sculpt statues of beautiful young men, of bold athletes, which will be placed in your parks, your squares, your plazas. The museums of the world will be filled only with paintings of graceful naked lads. Our writers and artists will make love between men fashionable, and the regular, and we will succeed because we are adept at setting styles. See that? We will eliminate heterosexual liaisons through usage of the redeeming the rainbow. 203 devices of wit and ridicule, devices which we are skilled in employing. See how they use the gematria on you right there at 203? See, these people far above knowing what they're doing and what they've been planning for some time now, as you can see. But just listen to the rage within them right here, y'all. Listen to it. While you out here standing first on the lines for them, listen to what they saying. We will unmask the powerful homosexuals who masquerade as heterosexuals. You will be shocked and frightened when you find that your presidents and their sons, your industrialists, your senators, your mayors, your generals, your athletes, your film stars, your television personality, your civic leaders, your priests are not the safe, familiar, board, I can't, that word, heterosexual figures you assume them to be. We are everywhere. We have infiltrated your ranks. Be careful when you speak of homosexuals, because we are always among you. We may be sitting across the desk from you. We may be sleeping in the same bed with you. There will be no promises on premises. We are not middle class weaklings, highly intelligent. We are the natural aristocrats of the human race, and the steely minded aristocrats never settle for less. Those who oppose us will be exiled. We shall raise vast private armies as Mishima did to defeat you. We shall conquer the world because the warriors inspired by the banded together by homosexual love and honor are invincible, as are the ancient Greek soldiers. The family unit spawning ground of lies, betrayals, mediocrity, hypocrisy, and violence will be abolished. The family unit which only dampens imagination and curbs free will, must be eliminated. Perfect boys will be conceived and grown in the energetic laboratory. They will be bonded together in communal setting under the control, under under the control and instruction of homosexual savants. All churches who condemn us will be closed. Our only gods are handsome young men. We adhere to the code of beauty, moral, aesthetic, all that is ugly and vulgar and banal will be annihilated. Since we are alienated from middle class heterosexuals, conventions, we are free to live our lives according to the dictates of the pure imagination. For us, too much is not enough. You see, they letting you know who they is. The exquisite society to emerge will be governed by an elite comprised of gay poets. One of the major requirements for a position of power in the new society of homoeroticism will be indulgence in the Greek passion. Any man contaminated with heterosexual lust will be automatically barred from a position of influence. All males who insist on remaining steadily heterosexual will be tried in homosexual courts of justice and will become invincible men. We shall rewrite history filled and debased with your heterosexual lies and distortions. We shall portray the homosexuality of the great leaders and thinkers who have shaped the world. We will demonstrate that homosexuality and the intelligence of imagination are inextricably linked, and that homosexuality is a requirement for true nobility, true beauty in a man. We shall be victorious because we are fueled with the ferocious bitterness of the oppressed who have been forced to play seemingly bit parts in your dumb heterosexual shows. Throughout the ages, we too are capable of firing guns and manning the barricades of the ultimate revolution. Tremble, hetero swine, when we appear before you without our mask. Now, I mean, a lot of you are made aware now, but I didn't know I was at war when I was still a young child. So that's I'm about in 87. I was 10 years old.
I wasn't even born yet.
So I didn't know somebody after my bunghole, at that age. You see, the first thing they said, what was the first thing they said, bro? We coming after your sons.
Yep, sodomized.
Straight up. But see, you can't say nothing like that to these people. They had you in court somewhere. They had you strung out in court, man, doing time. You can't say nothing like that to these people.
And now tell me one lie that they wrote inside there.
And
Just
look how he pointed out. See, he knows some real motherfuckers around here when he wrote this shit. Talking about you'll be surprised to know that all your sports people and your famous this and that. Nigga, we know.
Yep.
We know. We've been seeing through y'all. We listen, only the dummies refuse to know. And look, they simply refuse to know. It ain't that the truth ain't right in front of them. It's that they choose not to even look at the truth. They tend to call people like me crazy and jealous. jealous of this. You hear what this man saying? I'm apparently jealous of this. And let's check it out, y'all. Let's call a buck a buck. Simple as that. That man pointed out how positions of power were refused if you chose to continue being a heterosexual. Did you hear that part, Christ Council?
So we're talking.
Positions of power will be refused to you if you insist on being heterosexual.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I experienced that firsthand.
Mm-hmm. It's just like how when you get off into these societies, how different doors open to you when you're not a believer in Christ. So you go through a different set of doors when you show them and prove to them that you don't even believe in Christ. When you don't believe in the God of the Bible, oh man, you automatically get first class treatment.
Mm-hmm.
Automatically.
Until it's time to pay back.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Always a catch-22, man. And the younger folk don't really hear me when I say that. You know what I'm saying? They really don't hear that part. Oh, I'll be right back.
And they say if you call them fags, fairies, or something else, that they'll stab you in the heart.
Trying to figure out what my damn sandwich ain't warm up in this toaster oven right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta press the stop and then press start again.
Oh.
No. The stop. You know the button you gotta press to start warming it up. Press stop and then press start again.
What button?
You press start.
Where?
Right there.
Yeah, I did.
Press the button to the right first and then
don't
press down. You can't even press down.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, see Smash. Sitting there waiting for that son of a bitch, man. And that boy ain't right yet. Called me can't get right this morning. Yeah, man. But we gonna call it what it is. What you say, Christ Council, where they tell a lie at?
So, oh yeah, I said yeah. Well, name one lie that they said inside to that whole thing.
Yeah, I mean everything was pretty much on point. And then let's examine this part right here where the brother point out something that's so obvious, man. And I say the brother because everybody got to learn. This person, since he said this, probably learned better by now. So right here, it say all laws banning homosexual activity will be revoked. Instead, legislation shall be passed which engenders love between men. We see that happening already. All homosexuals must stand together as brothers. Okay, we seeing that happening too. We must be united artistically, philosophically, socially, politically, and financially. So that spiritually, that God, the properties of God ain't even involved in that right there. We will triumph only when we present a common face to the fictitious heterosexual enemy. Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to get my point to. I really didn't know I was an enemy of the homosexual. I really didn't look at it that way. I thought that you had something that you did that I wasn't cool with. I thought I'd do something I did that you wasn't cool with. But we found common ground, respect. I thought love was involved. But obviously not. Looking at this decree right here. Looking at this proclamation right here. looking at this war cry right here. Now, check this out, y'all. If you dare to cry faggot, fairy, queer at us, we will stab you in your cowardly hearts and defile your dead bodies.
Yep.
Puny
That part.
bodies. Wow. Is that right? Now these kind of sound like the guys that got done away with at Sodom and Gomorrah. This what type of level they was on. They was on there dragging your dead body out in the street and what he say defiling. Wow. See, you may think that everything is cool. You may think that. You may think that, okay, love is love. But understand this. This was a proclamation of war way back in 87. Mind you, I got gray and white hairs in my beard. I was a boy then. I was a 10-year-old kid then. So now do you understand about the gender stuff, about the bathrooms, about the new laws, about how you can't say certain things or think a certain way? Do you understand now why it's happening? Can you understand what these people have been cooking up around us? And look at what we doing. We standing and fighting with these people that they get the respect that they deserve as a human being in America. We standing with these people. And while we standing with them, they standing behind us, pushing our ass in the spear, into the spear. And what I mean by that, don't give a fuck about us in the first place. Hoping we die, goddammit, so they won't have to kill us afterwards. From what this proclamation is saying. Because when they talk about hurting, my kids who wasn't even thought of at this time. See, then I take a personal beef up with it. And no, I'm not ignorant enough to blame the people that's alive now and doing their thing now. But see, they're going to come to a realization that this thing that I'm reading right here is a fact, is a decree. And either you're going to be with this or you against this. That's just the way it is. They're going to let you know ain't no halfway in. You're going to benefit from all this stuff. When we get it set up, you either going to ride with us or you going to get the fuck on now. And you already know what, man, they're going to take that. They're going to take that olive branch. You're going to go ahead and ride with the crew. But yeah, this is just in case you didn't know. Because at one time, I didn't know neither. And see, I be in the same squares, the same areas as the homosexual. And I still, even though I know this is what when they say LGBT and all that stuff, I know that this is them. This is them. This is their property. This is their thoughts. I hear what they telling you in your face. I hear what they telling you on the news. I hear what they telling you in the workplace. But this is their blueprint. And under no condition am I asking you to repeat or go after these people that think this sick. I just want you to be aware. I just want you to be aware. And if you got a person that's involved in LGBTQ and you can approach them and ask them what's the meaning to this and are they with this? I mean, understand that a lot of them don't know about this, and a lot of them do know about it. Just understand. You may get your feelings hurt. You may not. Because, see, us as straight people, see, we don't back these people up, a lot of us, to be politically correct. We back these people up because we believe in respect. See, nowhere where Christ told us to disrespect people because they're into things that we're not into. He didn't tell us to disrespect them. But yet and still, we got a group of people that's hell bent on disrespecting us. The same people that's standing with them, the same people that's taking up for them, they want to go to war with us. I just want this to be, it should be talked about, man. This should be talked about. This should be discussed in every household, especially the heterosexual household. It should be discussed in the homosexual household, whether it's true or not, whether y'all with this or not. And then a conversation ought to be had about it. Until then, I just want to make people aware of what's going on, behind these closed doors. Hey, Christ Council, you got your phone? No, I don't think you can do it on your phone. Some reason they ain't letting me report this before I block it. Some reason. Trying to report that thing per the Cookie Monster. Hey, brother, but I'm about to get ready and get off here, man. I just wanted to put that information out there. Peace, love, prosperity to all. And hey, yeah, apparently you're at war and you don't even know it. Apparently somebody trying to take your block off and you ain't even aware of it. So, until next time, y'all make sure y'all share. Y'all make sure y'all do a replay on this. My homie Christ Council snoring. Y'all hearing? Appreciate you, Christ Council, baby boy.
Oh, anytime, man. Always.
I'll holler at you tomorrow, God willing, brother.
All right, that can't be easy, man.
I will, baby boy. Christ Council about to get it in. But tune in, y'all. Thank y'all who showed up, talk to me tonight. I reputation with you. I'm gonna start my next video with the end of this video. So peace, love, get closer to God. Read that book, even if you don't believe the book. At least check out the game plan that's being used against you. Love y'all.